Alright. It looks like I pressed all the buttons correctly the first try this time. Nice. Always victory when you can do that, right? At least much better. Okay. So, we're gonna go and watch some videos today. I know normally I don't stream on Mondays. Normally I stream on Sunday, and I didn't stream yesterday. I had some family stuff come up and figured we'd get into this today instead. And I was told I need to react to this video about the new Hershey's chocolate stuff. So I want to do that one. And then there was some like news stuff that I saw that was kind of wild to me, or like raised a question mark in my mind, and I want to watch those too. So we're going to do that. I'm just kind of waiting on this cone to light up and be good to go. But we'll jump into it. Alright, hopefully that just burns, right? We'll find out. We'll find out together if that works out, or if it decides to be a super bitch.
International Women's Day is upon us again.
Also, so this is about the new rebranding of Hershey's, and that's about all I know about it. And I'm kind of interested in what this is, because my niece thinks that I'm going to have a good response.
And I love an international woman. But our friends over at Hershey's, they don't even know what a woman is.
Wait, he loves an international woman? Don't we all? Like, globally, don't we all? Because, like, in America, if you came over here with, like, a British accent, most girls swoon for you, right? When I had a Peruvian roommate in New Mexico, he really wanted to take me to South America and go around South America with him. And he was saying that down there, my American accent does the same thing that the British accent does here. Like, it's not an uncommon thing. It's something about the fact that the accent means that you're different. It sets you apart, and it grabs attention and interest, and it's attractive to people because it's different, and it's something about it is appealing to the mind on like a primal level.
They've hired a biological male to be the spokesperson for their Women's Day campaign.
Oh,
and they're
no.
calling that campaign, and I swear I'm not making this up, Her-she. Her. It's humiliating. And it's the reason that I'm launching
What?
Jeremy's chocolate.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna be like Harry's razors. Please be like Harry's razors. This is gonna be too
I
funny.
have two kinds. She, her,
Okay.
and he, him. One of them's got nuts.
They're
You need me to tell you which one it is? Keep giving your money to Hershey's.
They gave them pronouns and put nuts in hims. Oh, it's too funny. It's too funny.
But if you're tired of giving your money to woke corporations and people, and you're looking for a delicious chocolate bar from a company that actually wants your business, head over to IHateHershey's.com and order Jeremy's chocolate today.
Well, like Hershey's isn't. It's not like really great high quality chocolate, right? So, I mean, it's not that big of a shocker, is it? That's what would happen? Is that you could make better chocolate than them, and you could leverage it as like, if you don't like our chocolate, go get their chocolate. It makes perfect sense.
Of boating.
What a funny ad.
Well, Freedom Boat Club
What a
makes
funny
boating
ad.
easier than ever. At Freedom Boat Club, we buy the boats and you enjoy them. Here's how it works.
We're not watching this ad again. We've watched that before. Oh, so this video, apparently Joe Biden awarded a Vietnam vet the Medal of Honor, and he's getting it after 60 years. And I'm just wondering what he did to earn the Medal of Honor, and kind of why it took so long to give him the Medal of Honor. And it's not because of something malicious or anything. In fact, I'm sure that I could explain why he doesn't have the Medal of Honor yet and why they waited, because a lot of the time what happens is the military and the government will agree that what you should get as a accommodation for your actions in combat is something they want to keep more low key. So they won't give you the Medal of Honor. They'll give you like the Army Cross or the Air Force Cross or the Silver Star, things of this nature. And they do that because they're not as well known. They're not as well celebrated because the Medal of Honor is the highest medal that we give. So the Medal of Honor comes with the government having a story of what you did that they share publicly. And if you're doing a mission that is covert or secret by nature, they're more likely to want to keep that covert and secret by nature. So they're not going to publicly announce what you did. So they'll give you a lower medal. That way that's not done. And I think that may very well be what took place here.
Medal of Honor to a black Vietnam vet who saved 3 injured soldiers in a fierce battle. It's a recognition that took nearly 58 years to happen, writing what some see as a
Okay, so it's not 60 years, and their title for this was misleading. It is rounded up, but that's not bad.
More than a half a century for his country to...
Was he really waiting for him to get a medal for this? If he was, I feel like that's just the way that the media is phrasing this, is what I'm getting at. Like, they didn't... Most veterans aren't, like, yearning, and, like, people in the military, like, you're not yearning for medals and recognition of what you did. It's, I was there, and I did what I did, and I did what I had to do, and, like, my friend was in trouble, and I saved him. This guy's like a brother to me, and he was injured, so I saved him. It's just, it's what you do. You're not looking for accolades and recognition. And I highly doubt that this man was either, and that this is just the way the media is putting a spin on it to try and shit on, like, previous presidents in a negative way for no good reason.
Honor his heroism. Davis crawled through blood, mud, pain, and withering enemy fire, carrying his wounded comrades on his back to reach this moment at the White House. That it took a battle against bureaucracy for him to receive the Medal of Honor leaves many who have heard his story dumbfounded.
It's been a long time coming. What's the moment feel like?
Everything is good. And I feel very comfortable, and it took a while. It took a long while. But it's here. And
Okay.
I'm really proud to be an American.
Okay, maybe he actually does feel like he's been waiting to be recognized. That's an interesting take.
Then Captain
Yep.
Davis.
Yeah, it's not like the Vietnam War was taking place during a period in our history that's really all that fantastic. And there's two ways of looking at it, and I'm going to point this out because of the way our media does this in a way that peddles hate. And I can't stand the way they do this. So you have this period of time, and the way the media spins this is, look how terrible the country is and how horribly we treat our people of this demographic and that demographic. We're terrible people. We need to do something to make this right. A better way of looking at it is, our country did terrible things in the past. Look how far we've come in honestly a very short period of time. It seems like, oh, well, we had slaves just a few generations ago. That's not very long. It's only been about 150 years or something of this nature, right? 150 years. So people get mad about that still. The thing is, yes, it's terrible, but our country was established with slavery already here. We were colonies that had slaves here. Like, we started off with this as like a handicap that puts a mar in our history that we look back on like, damn, that's shitty. But the current spin on it also ignores the fact that there are way more slaves right now than there have ever been at any point in history. Ever. Not only that, but it also ignores the fact that our country went to war with itself to correct these types of things. Like there was much more. It was a lot of it was about how the taxes were set up and how the economics from the north were derived in a way to handicap and set up a difficult and hard situation for the South to keep them impoverished instead of becoming wealthy and capable. Like it's more nuanced than just slavery is what I'm saying. So there's a lot there, and in a short period of time relatively to what you have throughout history, our country corrected having slavery. If you go back and you look at how long it took for, say, Britain or France or Rome or literally any country or government or state to have ever existed in history that abolished slavery, we did it in a shorter span of time being a country than anybody else. We're actually a very young country in terms of history in comparison to other nations. And I think that's something to be proud of. The fact that while our country does do or has done terrible things, nobody's perfect, no country is perfect, and we still do things that are wrong and they're bad. But our country has a historical precedent and a historical tendency to correct our terrible actions faster than other countries do. And I think that's something to take note of. It's how I choose to view these things, and I think it gets missed quite a bit.
The Green Beret on his second tour in Vietnam.
Hell yeah, Green Berets.
War for his country.
I love those guys.
At home in
Working with them
Sundays,
was
his
always
country
good.
Was fighting him. When one day his commanding officer.
Our country was fighting every veteran that came back from Vietnam. Let's not forget that either. It wasn't just black people. If you came back from Vietnam, you were being physically assaulted, attacked, spit on, having things thrown at you because you were in Vietnam with our military. Has nothing to do with your race.
Sir asked him to be in charge.
He made a point of saying, this is an all-white team. As a black man, do you think you could handle it? I said, no problem right here, sir.
Yep, and to be honest, they do that in teams today to some extent as well. David Goggins talks about that. And so part of the reason David Goggins highlights this in his book, Can't Hurt Me, part of the reason that in his experience, he went through the same thing in the SEAL teams with being challenged and being told, like, this is a white team, do you think you can handle that? And challenging with racial slurs and some other stuff. And he tells you they didn't do this out of a malicious reason. They did it to test his character, his response, and the way that he would react to it. Because when you go to another country, they will attack you based on race. And because of the historical relevance that, like, we just briefly went through with black Americans, you've got the fact that it is a sensitive topic to a lot of this demographic of American citizens. So they test that water because you're going to have to interact with the locals. And they very well may hate you because of the color of your skin. And they can't have somebody trying to interact with these people in a positive way to train them or to gain their allegiance or to build a relationship with these people if you're going to hear these racial slurs that they throw at you, and instead of overcoming that to build a bridge under the most difficult of circumstances, and you're instead going to make it more difficult, it's going to hinder the team's ability to do their job. So they have to test the water. And it's something it's one of those things that's regrettable that gets done, but there is a reason it happens, whether we like it or not. And it's important that we understand the nuance to it and the fact that it's something that has to happen regardless. Otherwise, we're going to burn bridges, like the foundation of a bridge, before we ever get the chance to build that bridge and have a positive relationship with people who are already our adversaries or grew up with our enemies as their best friends. And we're trying to build a bridge with these people instead of develop deeper animosity than being at war with each other already does.
He and 3 other special forces soldiers.
It's not an easy
tasked
thing to
with
do.
Training South Vietnamese troops. Then, one June night, he led them into a ferocious battle. Specialist Robert Brown was
runny
wounded
nose
and
today.
pinned down. Davis crawled out to get him, suffering a shrapnel wound from a grenade.
Sounds right.
Knocked out some of my teeth and
Trigger finger.
and my trigger finger.
Okay.
Shot off.
Oh man,
It hurt.
That
but
would
it didn't
suck.
hurt that much.
imagine that. You're in war and you lose your trigger finger. That means everything about how you conduct your combat to engage the enemy is now compromised, because all of your training is now compromised. Your grip on the gun is different, so it's going to impact your accuracy and everything. Like that's actually a bigger deal than it sounds like. It compromises his ability to engage the enemy and stay alive.
That I would stop. And once I got out there, Brown said to me,
It looks like they
"Sir,
got
my
him like a prosthetic or got it back
and
on
I'm
or
doing the
something.
same to him."
Or maybe
Not-
that's his middle finger and it's just the
After
way he holds his
rescuing
hands
Brown,
together because they're
Davis
folded.
crawled back
They're
onto the
interlocked.
battlefield to help Master Sergeant Billy Waugh, who was pinned down, his leg in tatters.
Yeah.
Had him to take his one
Yep.
good leg and wrap it around my body.
Mm-hmm.
And it was mud and blood. I mean, it was just
That Master Sergeant was his Bubba, and he
Davis's
was
heroism
he
led
was
his
Forrest
commander
Gump
to
in that
nominate him
situation.
for the Medal of Honor, but the Army
See, he was nominated for it, and that might be why he's been waiting for it and why he feels like it's about time, is because he was nominated for it and he just didn't receive it. But they did put him up for it, which, keep in mind, like he said, they challenged him. They gave him those racial challenges, and this is an all-white team, etc., etc. This highlights what I was saying about how it's a challenge toward them in order to see how they'll respond, to make sure that we can build bridges and that they're going to benefit the team in that terrible situation and circumstance, rather than make the job impossible for the team to succeed. Otherwise, they would not have recommended him for the nation's highest medal of esteem and recognition. He wouldn't have been nominated for this at all if they had done that out of maliciousness and hatred and racism.
lost the paperwork. He was renominated 4 years later. and
Oh,
again,
man. Yeah,
it
see?
vanished.
No way.
Some
They
blame racism.
So they nominated him more
Brown
times than once.
fought
That
with Davis,
that makes
one
it
of many who
my point
advocated
more
for this honor.
relevant.
Is there any really plausible explanation as to how this could have happened?
I don't have.
There is. The Medal of Honor is not easily received, and the majority of people who get the Medal of Honor are dead. The fact that he saved 3 of his friends, his teammates, and got wounded as well, is not in itself enough to really say you deserve the Medal of Honor. And after this, actually, I'm going to pull up reasons why, and I'm going to show you. We'll get into it.
Have one.
You think it was race?
I do.
I disagree. I
Absolutely.
strongly disagree.
Did you fear that it would never happen?
I forgot that it could happen.
I'm happy that it did happen.
Today at the White
Look at that ribbon rack. That's impressive. And here's why it's impressive. You see his ribbon rack way up here? It comes over here as well. That's what makes it impressive. Like a ribbon rack is only supposed to go so high on your lapel until you move it to the other side. And that does not happen very often. For him to have that many medals, or this many awards really, and then decorations within them as well, which means he was awarded these more than once, as well as like a medal. That's a marksman or a rifleman badge, paratrooper badge. So these are related to his job, rank. That looks like army stuff, but not medals. But these are actual like medals. It's impressive to see people who have their medals come over to the right hand side of their jacket as well. It's extremely rare that people get that many medals.
House, an honor delayed.
So once again, I highly doubt it's because of race, because look at the amount of medals this man received. What a warrior.
But so
What a
richly
warrior.
deserved.
These might actually be more medals, and I just don't recognize them.
Let's try to-
So we're gonna pull this up right now because I'm gonna show you guys this. We'll even look this up because it's even more rare, and the racism then was worse. So we'll look up Black Medal of Honor recipients World War II. We're not going to go to the Wikipedia. I actually want to go to the government page because they might tell the stories. Let's see. No. That's not going to do it. You know what? We'll pull up Wikipedia because Wikipedia will probably have an easier list of this. If we just come in here, we should be able to organize it fairly decent at least, right? So World War II. Oh, that just took us to World War II. That's not going to do it either. Every Black Medal of Honor recipient in U.S. history. From the Civil War. Now, if you want to talk about a time where there was racism and race would have stopped you, that would be it, right? Scroll way down so we can maybe get to some World War II stuff. Or let's actually, I don't know why I'm doing this the hard way. It's worth noting that no black service members were awarded the Medal of Honor during or immediately after World War II. World War II was actually extremely racist during that period of time toward black people in the way that we even let them join the military. First of all, they didn't want to have black people in the military at all during World War II. They had to fight for that opportunity. Then they wanted them to not be put in any kind of combat role. They were only supposed to be in support roles. So doing logistics, you're bringing the gas, you're bringing the food, you're bringing the water. You're not actually engaging the enemy. And then they said that's not good enough for us. We want to fight for this country too. And they did. And they also got many Medal of Honors out of this later on. And once again, to be perfectly honest, most Medal of Honor recipients get them posthumously because what they do leads to death, which is what we're going to show here. I believe Henry Johnson is actually one of the ones that I was thinking of too. I'm terrible at names, so the names in my head aren't very good to go off of. Here's the one I want to go over. I recognize his face. I'm better with faces than names. This guy is incredible. Staff Sergeant Edward A. Carter Jr., U.S. Army, World War II. Now, Edward Carter was the son of missionary parents before he came to NCO. We'll skip past all this. He had military experience as a 15-year-old lieutenant in the Chinese Army. Like, this guy, he jumped armies so that he could join militaries because this guy was a warrior through and through. And he did not get his posthumously either, by the way. During World War II, he was stripped of his rank and assumed the role as a private because black men don't lead white soldiers. Like I said, it was a very racist time within the military as a whole, and that's why I want to use this as an example. And he didn't care. He said, fine, do it. I don't care about the rank. I just want to go and fight. He was in a tank convoy driving through a field. The Germans launched a vicious ambush on his tank and his tank was rendered useless. His 4-man tank squad ran for cover because the tank was on fire. 2 of them were killed. 1 was seriously wounded. Carter was the only one to make it to cover. He was wounded 5 times. 8 Germans flanked him and tried to take him alive, but he killed 6 of them. He used the remaining 2 as human shields to run to his unit. His 2 POWs gave up valuable intelligence. Like, that's not even his whole story. In fact, we're just going to take Edward A. Carter Jr., and we're going to search that one because we're going to look at his story because that is exactly what I wanted was his. And we'll go to blackpast.org. Let's see what they have to say because they probably go into his whole thing. So this is the story we just read. See, and he lived out the remainder of his life as a family man, working vehicle tire business. In 92, Secretary of the Army commissioned an independent study to identify unrecognized African-American heroes from World War II. Because, once again, this is 60 years later, roughly. Right, less than that, but we'll round up 60 years later, and he got recognized for his duties as well as many other African-American soldiers were. The study was completed in 96. Carter identified and recommended for honors, and then Clinton did so as well. This has gone on for a long time, in all honesty. They still review these types of things. And the point is, these are the types of actions that get you a Medal of Honor in a lot of instances. It's not just, here's somebody who did something and he lived and he gets it. He gets his Medal of Honor. Most of the time they die. It's extremely wild. And I can tell you for a fact, out of the Air Force, the majority of the people who got the Medal of Honor were pararescue. So they're going into situations where people are already under fire, they're being engaged by the enemy, they're surrounded, they're injured, they're outnumbered. The odds are completely against anybody getting out alive, and pararescue goes in. Pararescue goes in, and they take damage as well. But they have to not only fight back the enemy, they're medics. Their primary job is to be a combat medic. They're parachuting in, and they're trying to rescue guys that are injured while engaging an enemy, knowing that they are outnumbered, outgunned, and at a huge disadvantage. So, and a lot of the time these guys die while saving 4 or 5 other people, and that's how they get a Medal of Honor. It's not because they have some like crazy amount of, oh, well, here's this story where I saved a few people and I got a little bit of flack, or I took a bullet here or there. It's, I died while I was doing this. And these guys don't get it like, oh, well, here you are a few months later. It takes these guys years to get the Medal of Honor as well. Like, getting the Medal of Honor is already a long process. 60 years is an exorbitant amount of time. It's not, I'm not trying to excuse the length. I'm just pointing out that this is not something that happens immediately ever. It's always a process. And it takes a long time. Like, there's a lot of bureaucracy into getting that medal. So it takes a significant period of time.
We really need to get this wood so that we can get
these people that do these ads always pretend it's really difficult, but look, they move.
No.
Oh, and then he's not in there quick, and then he moves between them, and that's why they suck.
You've
They
been
just-
covering this.
So they always make these games for your phone look really, really hard, like it's almost impossible. That way, when you download it, you feel like you're a god. Like you outplayed this guy who's a professional gamer and gets paid to make an ad for it because he plays video games so well. Meanwhile, the game's actually just stupid easy, and they're putting in a high amount of effort to make it look difficult. Don't be fooled by their bullshit.
For a while now for Forbes, and in a recent piece, you said that the
Okay, that's what this one is. So this one is about Biden's student loan forgiveness plan and what you need to know from the landmark Supreme Court. And this is coming from Forbes. I decided to watch this one because I don't think student loan forgiveness is valid. I think it's something that's going to fuck people over. I think it's something that's going to make education from colleges vastly more expensive, because if you actually look at it historically, the cost of college tuition went from being affordable and attainable to people to being a debt that you may or may not pay off throughout your entire life, and that is an insane burden that you're not even able to claim bankruptcy against after the government got involved in helping fund people going to school. Like, the government's involvement actually made going to college more expensive and more difficult to do. So I don't think it's a good thing.
the HEROES Act is really going to come into play here. Can you elaborate on that?
Holy shit, this one's loud.
So the HEROES Act is a statute that was passed in 2003 that grants fairly broad authority to the Secretary of Education to waive or modify any federal student loan programs and provisions associated with those programs.
So here's part of the problem with this. If you have a federal loan program helping pay for your tuition, that means that taxpayers have already paid for you to go to college because you're getting that money through taxes for you to get an education. And then we're going to be like, oh, by the way, you don't need to pay that back. It's not a big deal, which means that instead of us paying you back, they're not really forgiving your debt. They're just saying that you don't have to pay it. They're saying that the taxpayers get to pay for it a second time, which means that you're paying for it. You are still paying for it. You just don't think you're paying for it because it's coming out of your paycheck and an income tax, when in reality, you would be keeping more of your money in your bank account if they did not tax you the way they tax you. So all you're asking for is for you to make less money, and then you're going to demand that minimum wage goes up, which is going to make the cost of running a business go up, which means that the cost of consuming products or buying food at that restaurant or whatever it may be is also going to go up because now they have a higher overhead. So now you're spending more of your money, and the amount of money that they pay you if you're not getting paid minimum wage, it never catches up. It never catches up to what they do with the minimum wage.
Programs in response to a national emergency, and the Biden administration used that.
What that means, what that means is if you're only trying to raise where the bottom of the income is at and push it higher and higher, it means that your cost of living is also becoming more expensive and harder to maintain. And it also means that advancements in a career, while they may be abundant and you may be able to do it rapidly, they're going to have a smaller impact on your ability to actually afford living in this country because the cost of living will go up so dramatically. Neither of these things, the minimum wage or like forgiving loans, ever helps to bring that expense down for you. So in the end, they hurt you as far as your finances are concerned.
That statute as the basis for providing this relief, saying that the national and widespread economic impact of the pandemic resulted in widespread harm, and this is designed to remedy those harms, or at least put borrowers in a place where they would be no worse off than they were before the pandemic began.
What? Wait, that didn't make sense.
In widespread harm, and this is designed to remedy those harms.
We didn't go back far enough.
National emergency, and the Biden administration used that statute as the basis for providing this relief, saying that the national and widespread.
So because the government locked us down and said people couldn't go to work and created a harder time economically by restricting people's ability to go to school, to go to college, to go to work, to sell their goods, to make any money, and to exist at all, now they're going to also burden us with the financial burden of helping everybody else out once again by just pretending that we can print money forever without any consequence.
Spread economic impact of the pandemic.
It's funny how they just act like their actions didn't create the issue in the first place, and that not addressing the fact that their actions created the issue, and instead acting like taking from the people that they already hurt financially is going to somehow fix their financial burden that the government created, is laughable. The government's full of shit, and they just want to take from you every way they can and not ever admit to the fact that they fucked up, not you. You did the right thing according to what they demanded, and because they fucked up, you want things to be made right. And instead of actually just fixing things so that they can never do that to you again, they say, you know what, we're going to retain our ability to screw you over again, but we're also, at the same time, going to fuck you hard by taking your money before you have the chance to even see any benefits. Terrible.
In widespread harm, and this is designed to remedy those harms, or at least put borrowers in a place where they would be no worse off than they were.
Yeah, and the road to hell is paved on good intentions.
The Heroes
right?
Act is central to this.
It applies.
A portion of the hearing yesterday was devoted to parsing the meaning of the words modify and waive.
Parsing the meaning. So they're trying to change definitions? That's shitty. It's been going on in this country for a while now, and it's been going on predominantly from the left. And I say this as somebody who's like center-right anarchist. The left has done this more than the right has. And historically speaking, when a government starts trying to change definitions of things that they're doing and change definitions of things around social constructs, what's going on is part of a totalitarian and authoritarian effort to control the masses, and it always ends in slaughter, it ends in death, it ends in slavery, it ends in the absolutely most abhorrent examples we have of human behavior throughout history. And it's not the path that we should be cheering for, it's not the path that we should be supporting, and it's something that we should be looking at with a high level of scrutiny that seems to be not existing from the majority of the voices that you hear because of the internet and social media.
There were a couple of judges that seemed to suggest that because Congress did not use the words cancellation or forgiveness or discharge in the actual statute, that could be a problem. But the counter argument,
so because they didn't use social justice,
hearing,
hot topic,
look,
clickbait,
Congress
key
knew what they
terms,
were doing,
and speaking
and
points.
they
There we
wrote
go.
this,
That's a problem.
in a very broad way. They said waive
Jesus.
or modify any programs associated with federal student loans, and that would include provisions related to loan repayment and loan forgiveness as well.
Both the Biden and Trump administrations
Yeah, it's a bad idea.
pointed to the Heroes
Bad
Act
idea.
both to enact and continue.
So basically, because things don't fit into their social politics, social politics, and the narrative around it, they're trying to make it into a bigger issue, I guess. Like that's terrible. It's the worst way to try and come up with politics is based around social issues instead of actually looking at the things that the government can impact, the things that the government does impact, the way that their involvement has impacted it, and deciding if their involvement has led to a positive or a negative outcome. And if it's led to a negative outcome, saying, you know what, we're going to remove the government from being involved. And if it's led to a positive outcome, saying we're not changing anything, what we're doing is working. And the fact is, we haven't seen anything good come of this. All it's led to is more division, more turmoil, and somehow the government has gained more power, and that's why this continues to be pushed.
Student loan payment pauses. Why is it that Biden's use of the Heroes Act is being scrutinized here?
Well, there seemed to be.
And why is it a Heroes Act for paying back student loans? What the fuck is that?
That it was okay.
That's stupid.
Both President Trump and
what's
President
heroic
Biden
about
to
being a
rely on
student?
The Heroes Act to extend,
chill the fuck out.
To initiate and then extend the pause because forbearance was a program that could be modified. The argument that the challengers are presenting, at least in the GOP state case, was that this wasn't a modification of an existing program. It was essentially the Biden administration creating a new program.
It sounds like it is.
Allowed by the Heroes Act.
It sounds like it is.
So they tried to distinguish what they argue is the legality of the payment pause extensions with what they're arguing is entirely.
The way he phrased that seems misleading to me, because if you've gone to college and you've filled out this paperwork for like federal loans and stuff, you understand that you're signing a contract. Like the schools are aggressively trying to get you to sign a contract on how you're going to repay that loan. And it's a predatory loan. And the way they go about it is predatory as well. So it's not something that should just be like, oh, well, they're trying to pretend to outline it like this, like that it is what it is. You signed a contract saying that you were going to take a loan and that these were the terms under which you were going to pay it back. Having the government pay that loan back for you or to expunge that loan for you is not within the contract that you agreed to when you took the loan, and that's not how it works. Secondly, if you want the government to pay for you to have an education, there is an avenue for this. Join the military. And you don't have to join the military in a combat role. You can do it in whatever capacity you want. You go to the recruiter. You go through a big, huge book. It was about this thick when I went to the Air Force recruiter. And it'll have one job, or how the Air Force had it set up was each page in that book had one job and a description of that job. And you can go through it, you can decide which jobs you like, which jobs you don't like, and you don't have to leave until you sign papers saying that they will put you through training for that job. The only way that you will not have that job is if you fail the training and they recycle you back through the training course, and they have to give you a different job because you're not making it through the course. That's the only way that they don't do it, and that's written up into your contract when you join. Second of all, next of all, within that, you can have student debt when you join the military and have the military pay it back, and in return you sacrifice your GI Bill, which is your educational benefits for joining the military anyways. And here's a little known fact that you can also use when you're in the military in any branch at any capacity. This also does not apply to like just active duty. You can be guard, you can be reserves, it doesn't matter. It applies to everybody that you get these benefits. So when you're in the military, and this portion right here, I'm going to delineate as may actually only be active duty, because I think it depends on your role in the military as far as active duty versus guard or reserve. I think they have a different system, or maybe it's just a different amount of money that you get available to you. But when you're in the military, you can go to school, and they actually will encourage you to go to school. It will help you with promotions and advancing your career. So they want you to pursue education. So they will pay for you to take a certain amount of courses every year, up to a certain amount of money every single year while you're in, without tapping into your educational benefits. So if you join under, say, a 4-year contract, you could easily in that 4 years get a bachelor's degree. Or not a bachelor's degree, I'm sorry, I was thinking wrong. You can easily in that time frame get an associate's degree within your 4-year time in the military. And then you could get out of the military and use your GI Bill and walk away with a master's degree. So there's already an avenue for this. It just includes service. So you earn that benefit, and you earn the taxpayers paying for your education instead of just handing it to you. And that's part of why I dislike this loan forgiveness effort, is because it's a spit in the face to anybody who served in the military specifically to get an education. Because a lot of people do. There's a huge amount of people that join the military in order to get educational benefits for themselves or their family, because you can pass the 9/11 GI Bill to a spouse or a child of yours. So it's something that is a spit in the face to people who are in the military for that reason, or who join the military for that reason, because now all of a sudden they didn't need to do that. It's also a slap in the face to anybody who went to school, understood that they had signed an agreement on how to pay back their loan, and did so. Like, you're not going to give them back their money. And since you're now sidelining the need for a GI Bill, like, do I get compensated for all the money that was spent for me to go to school? Because that's a portion of the reason I joined the military, was so that I would, if I went to college, I wouldn't have to spend my money on something that likely wouldn't make me any money and never has, probably never will. So why do I get money back for my time that was spent and unnecessarily, that I could have just not had to do for this benefit? Do I get compensated? Does everyone, including like your grandparents or great grandparents who went to college and paid off that loan, do they get money for this too? Or are we just selectively deciding that some people deserve this? Because that's not equal. That's creating a special class of citizen. And that's not how this country is supposed to operate.
Program.
Let's talk about some hypotheticals here. Let's say the Supreme Court strikes down Biden's plan. Is there a backup plan?
I hope they do.
The administration,
and I hope any backup plan also gets shot down and burned in a fire.
That being said, a lot of consumer advocates have suggested that the Biden administration could, if needed, reissue the plan under a different statute called the Higher Education Act.
Yes. Yes, they definitely could, because of the way that the GOP has decided to attack this under the way that the HEROES Act is outlined. So they could just try to do it through a different bill or a different act. They can also do things like they typically do, where they pass forward something that, let's say they pass a law about, oh, well, we're going to lower taxes, and then they shoehorn this in there under lower taxes. So we're going to lower your taxes, but this is going to happen. So we're going to take away 3% of what we tax you, but then we're going to have to increase your taxes by 4% because we have to cover the new debt that the government is going to have for forgiving these loans, so that the government then gets 1% more of your money than they got before. And they do this all the time.
It does have a provision as well that grants broad authority to the Secretary of Education to waive or even cancel or discharge federal student loan debt in certain circumstances. That would probably...
Certain circumstances like joining the military, providing a service, and having the benefits from that pay off your debt rather than you having to pay it out of your pocket. Yes, there are circumstances that allow for that.
It would be a more difficult process. It would be longer to create...
Yeah, it's more difficult. You go to the recruiter, you join the military.
...the new program because they would...
Granted, like if you're not eligible for the military, which there are various medical reasons why you're not, then yeah, that's not going to exist for you. Like, sorry, there's nothing we can do about that. But if we didn't do this, the cost of schools wouldn't go up, which this will create. And instead, what the government could do is say, you know what, we're not going to subsidize colleges any longer. And we're going to start attacking aggressively presented predatory student loans that are sent out or presented to people. I would be okay with them just get rid of the interest. It's a federal loan. Why do you have interest? No interest on the loan. Just pay back what you owe. Get rid of the interest and these people won't be shouldering a debt their entire life. It's really that simple. And you could also, through doing this, you would lower the cost of education by effectively removing the government's money from it. And you see the exact same price hike taking place with electric vehicles right now, where the government said we're going to give an additional $7,500 to companies producing electric vehicles to people, it's either to the companies or it's on the back end of when you buy an electric vehicle that the government sends them that amount of money. So what did they do? They raised the price of the electric vehicles by $7,500. That's what happens. It's free money. You already thought, say, $30,000 was a fair price for this vehicle. So why should we not gain that $30,000 plus what the government's throwing at us? And every single car manufacturer with electronic vehicles in this country has taken that exact same step, and only Tesla gets the flack for it, but every single one of them did the exact same thing. They all raised the cost.
Would have to go through the normal...
Colleges did the same thing.
As opposed to relying on emergency...
That's exactly why the colleges' prices went up when the government got involved and started subsidizing college expenses to incentivize people to go to college. The colleges just raised the cost of tuition so that they weren't leaving the government money on the table and not getting your money as well. They want both pools of money for themselves, and that's the way it works. It's like this happens every single time, and that's why it's a bad idea when people present it. It sounds good, but the way that it actually ends up working, the way that it operates, and the way it impacts everybody is never beneficial in the long run. It's just good on paper, and it's terrible in action.
Regulations, but this issue actually came up in the hearing, and there was some discussion on both sides that the Higher Education Act could provide an alternative basis for the program.
The Republicans understand that exists
from yesterday's hearing,
because they would do the same thing and have on numerous issues.
Borrowers, somewhere in between.
I would say I'm somewhere in between. I do think that from the borrower's perspective, from the government's perspective, the hearing probably went a little bit better than maybe people were expecting. That being said, it's still
that's not a bad thing at all.
Hurdle here. There's a 6-3 conservative majority.
Good. That means that we might not get raped on this deal.
A number of Biden administration emergency initiatives.
Now you can complain about that, or you can recognize that this takes place all the time. There were emergency initiatives tried under Trump that the Democrats shot down. There were emergency issues tried to put out by Obama that the Republicans shot down, and that the Democrats shot down, because it's not just, oh, well, here's my party, I can get everything done. A lot of the time what happens is the president, especially in their second term, will push the limit beyond what the party wants and what the party thinks should be done, because they know they're not coming back. So they'll push the limit a little bit. They'll test the waters and see how far they can move the envelope. So their own party will start holding them back as well, because their party has an interest that doesn't align with the individual. And that's how it's supposed to work. The thing is, the people need to understand the underlying repercussions of how this stuff actually impacts them.
And those cases were discussed during the hearing as well. I think that ultimately, while a majority of the court did express deep skepticism about the legality of the program, I think that the case is probably going to turn on the issue of standing, whether the parties who brought the challenge can demonstrate an injury sufficiently connected to the program itself. And I do think that it's an open question as to how the court will rule on that issue. It's possible that if they uphold the program on the basis that these challengers don't have standing, the court doesn't even need to address the underlying merits, and that could be a way that the program ultimately survives, but we'll have to see.
That makes sense.
Have the challengers been doing a good job so far of addressing standing?
That just makes sense, the way that the politics and the bureaucracy operates, that they would do that. It's strategically sound.
I think the government did a better job of addressing standing before the justices during the hearing yesterday. Both challengers were grilled by many of the justices.
And that's how it should work. I dislike the fact that the justices always seem to lean toward one political party or the other, but you're not going to get rid of that. Everybody has a bias. It's just human nature, and that's why we don't have like 3 justices. It's also why there's a fear of a president trying to just say, hey, you know what? I think instead of 7 justices, we should have 10 justices or 11 justices, because what they're trying to do is make it so that they are not opposed on issues that are contentious by ensuring that they have more people who will agree with them and put things through that they want. And that creates an imbalance of power. And the entire point of having the system set up the way it's set up is to try and maintain a balance of between a game of rock, paper, scissors between the 3 branches of government. So it's important that we understand that, and we push back on any time that either party wants to try and implement more seats on the Supreme Court at all. So it's important to understand these nuances. Like, a lot of people don't like politics, they don't care about politics because you don't see how it impacts your everyday life. And the reason you don't see it is because you're not taught about it in school. You're not taught the nuances. The schools heavily lean toward one side of politics and not the other, especially in college. And I've seen this myself through my own experience, right? So it definitely takes place. I can attest to it. And then on top of all this, it's also just a matter of they have you work 40 hours a week, and then you also need to come home and take care of your family. You've got to find time for food. You've got to take care of your house or your apartment, wherever you live. You've got to find time to take care of yourself in there as well. So on top of that, throughout that week, you've also got to sleep, right? So you're sleeping about as much as you're working, plus another 16 hours if you're only working 5 days a week. So, you know what I mean? And typically on those 2 days off, that's when you're taking care of your house. That's when you're buying your groceries. A lot of people meal prep for the week on the weekend. A lot of, like, you don't have time throughout the week to be involved in any of this and to see how it impacts you. And they take complete advantage of it. It's orchestrated this way on purpose. It's not by accident, it's by design.
About whether the challengers could actually prove that they could withstand a challenge on standing. We'll have to see what happens.
And borrowers have really been
at the end of the day, we always have to just wait and see how it goes.
When the student loan payment pause first went into effect. Now what can they expect next?
So the payment pause it continues to go until June 30th, or 60 days after June 30th, or whenever the Supreme Court rules on this case. It's unclear at this point if that's the final extension or if it could be extended further. There were some hints during the hearing yesterday that the administration could potentially extend again. I think that will also turn on how the Supreme Court rules on the student loan forgiveness case.
Adam, you've been regarded as the national authority.
It will, and sadly, social outcry has seemed to have an impact on the way they do things, and I don't think that our politicians, Congress should care about social outcry, but they should only care about it from their district. They are not there to represent all of us. They're there to represent the district that voted for them. The president is there to represent all of us. That one individual should care about what we all have to say. And the reason none of us vote for the Supreme Court is because they shouldn't give a single solitary fuck as to what any of us thinks about what they're doing, what they're voting on, what they're trying to figure out. It should simply be, is this constitutional? Is this an overstep of the government and an intrusion into the people? Is this something that burdens the people and the nation? Or is this something that benefits us? And if it doesn't fall into those things, the Supreme Court should shoot it down every time by design. Not because it's how we feel about it, but by design. The way that we feel about it and what we want socially should be of zero impact and zero consideration to the Supreme Court.
On student loans. So in the meantime, between now and when the borrowing does end, or the payment pause does end, or there's a decision on this case, what...
And once again, how about we just eliminate the interest on the student loans? Eliminate the interest. If you borrow $60,000 to go to school from the federal government, pay the federal government back your $60,000 and be done with it. That $60,000 should not turn into $300,000. It is a federal loan. Why is it that the federal government is making a profit off of the American people that they give a loan to? It's already our money. Do not charge them interest. That's absolute horseshit, and the only reason that you could possibly justify it is the fact of inflation and the impact of inflation. But the problem is our government creates that inflation. About 80% of what you see, probably, I would estimate 80 to 90% of what you see happening with inflation is due to policies and actions taken by the government. Things like printing money, things like creating red tape for businesses to jump through, things like eliminating gas, forcing us away from gasoline when that's how we ship things across the globe. It's not just here, it's everywhere. Like, these things create a higher expense. They create inflation because when you impact businesses' ability to conduct business, to gather materials, to have things brought to them or imported into the country, what happens is you're increasing the expense on the American people, thus making the value of your dollar feel like it doesn't exist at the same level that it did. Like your purchasing power has been diminished. And when you print more money, just by the way that money works, your money is worth less now. If there was only, I don't know, 500 billion US dollars in circulation at any given point in time, $1 would buy you far more than $1 buys you now. You could go to Taco Bell and buy an entire meal for yourself and maybe a meal for your entire family with $1 if we only had $500 billion in circulation at any point in time. Because more money in circulation means that your money is worth less than it used to be. It's like supply and demand, essentially, but with money. And government decides if the Federal Reserve, which is not a government entity, prints more money. And when they do that, they create this inflation issue. So the argument of inflation being used to say that you shouldn't pay back only what you borrowed because you need to pay back the difference to make up for inflation is totally asinine, since the government is creating almost all of it. Just get rid of the interest and these loans would be like a burden that you would be able to overcome instead of unsurmountable, which would be so much better to have. I would rather see people with a debt that they could overcome than a debt that burdens their entire life.
What should borrowers do?
Well, borrowers should...
They should borrow from nobody as
their
much as
loan
possible.
servicers. They should be exploring their repayment plan options and anticipating a return to repayment by summer. They should also evaluate their
your repayment plan so that you can have repayment by the end of summer. You're not going to come up with that money that fast. What you need to do is continue making payments while you're going to school, because while you're in school, they do not charge you any interest. That way, when you come out of school and they slap you with interest, they have less money that interest is compounded into. So the math on it is less impactful to your life. So make as large of payments toward that as you possibly can while you're in school. That's the best thing you can actually do right now, is to make the largest payments you possibly can toward any student loans while you're actively in school.
Eligibility for some separate initiatives that are not being challenged right now.
Also, you don't have to just join the military to get these types of benefits where the government pays for you. There are several government jobs you can get. Really, they're all over the place. Many state-level government jobs will help pay for an education. Many city-level government jobs help pay for an education. Federal-level government jobs help pay for an education. These jobs are seen as you doing a service to your country, your city, your state, your community. And it's part of how they repay you for your service. So if you do a job like this while you're in school, you're going to have the ability to go to school more freely. You're going to have less time, yes. It might take you longer to get your degree and to start your career in that field, sure. But at the same time, wouldn't you rather do that than deal with debt? And wouldn't you also rather do that than have you pay for this through your taxes so that your paycheck is smaller every time, like every week or every other week, depending on if you're a weekly or bi-weekly pay? Just food for thought.
Right now, such as the IDR account adjustment, some new upcoming changes to public service loan forgiveness, borrower...
This is stupid.
Payment,
he's literally just telling you, all he's telling you to do is to hope that the government pays this loan for you in some way, and that's all you can do, and he's absolutely giving you the worst fucking advice imaginable. What a piece of shit.
A bunch of other initiatives that could be helpful to folks separate from the
No.
one-time cancellation, and it would be worth it for borrowers to look into.
No, it would be worth it for borrowers to actually get advice on how to pay these debts down without incurring more debt, or how to circumnavigate actually having to shoulder that burden. through ulterior means that do exist. As he said earlier, there are ways to get the government to help you pay for this, but he never once elaborated, not one time. This guy, in some way, shape, or form, would benefit from this type of policy. That's why he's doing this. Personal benefit. It's disgusting. Fuck that. This dude sucks. So on that note, we're going to pause. And to be honest, I'm going to find a video tonight for to watch next time to go over I forgot his name already. I'm telling you, I'm so bad at names. Let me look at this again. We're gonna watch a video on Wednesday because I'm not streaming tomorrow. But we'll watch a video on Wednesday about Edward Carter Jr. That way you guys can actually get his whole story, because he did far more than just what we read. And his story is absolutely incredible. And I think it's something worth sharing. And I know there are several videos for it on YouTube already, and we'll watch one of those. So I'm going to take a break, and then we're going to jump into Hogwarts Legacy. I just need to go check on the doggo, get a little bio, and we'll be right back. Alright. Let's see if this pops up or if we gotta mess with the settings in here somehow again. There we go. There you go. The doggo's so content outside, he's just chilling, sleeping behind the garage under the little canopy that it's got back there, and not at all interested in acknowledging my existence until I walk right up to him, and then he just wants to play and do some laps in the yard and just have me chase him instead of, you know, coming inside, maybe having some of his food or anything, right? So he's just happily content outside like the animal he is. Imagine that, dude. Imagine that. We're going to put this into performance mode. And there we go. Alright. Dragon's blood. Oh, you know what I do need to do is turn on this sound. Bam! There we go. Alright. We're gonna go collect things from our animals. Holy shit, Deke was loud as fuck. I might need to do something about that. Let's see. Maybe not. It looks like it's fine on your guys' end. It's just loud as shit on mine, it looks like. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's not a bad thing. It's just a thing. Yeah, that looks alright. We'll just leave it right there. Put that back in performance mode. Oh, you know, okay, we don't have the ability to collect anything. I'm not gonna fuck with this then. I'll fuck with that off stream.
Cannot believe how many beasts you have here.
Yeah, I've got a lot. Oh, let's see. I did off stream go get Alohomora 3 so that I could keep exploring around. So as you can see, we've got a lot of this done now, right? Found all our demiguise statues at Hogwarts. We found an astronomy table. We did that. We've got 29 of 30. So there's only 6 more chests with collection items floating around Hogwarts somewhere. And I have no idea where these fucking 33 field guide pages are. And to be honest, I may just stop trying to like 100% the game. So that we can actually, well, I guess like off stream I'll probably still do it because I can. But I'm not going to focus on it too much. That way we can play this game and then we can move along and enjoy some other games as well, because there's a lot of good games out there. And I think it would be fun to play as many of them as we can, obviously, instead of just, you know, 1 or 2. Just make sure, like, why is he... Oh, okay, yeah, see, so when I finished that quest, what's his name? The guy who had us finding all the demiguise statues with the moons. I forgot his first name, but it's something Moon, right? He's Hagrid of the era. He said he doesn't know who it is, but if he figures it out, he'll let us know. And then we got a letter from this Piers Pemberton about it, and he's upset. I'll find the letter. He sent us an owl, so I'll find that and read it to you. And other than that, it looks like we just have this one here to go speak with Natty, which we already knew about. So we'll go do that. Where's this letter from this creep ass? From the desk of Piers Pemberton, Hogsmeade. I don't know what you think you're doing, but I suspect you're the one who's been interfering with a rather personal matter. The demiguise statues and the moons contained therein were placed as they were for good reason. You should not meddle in the personal affairs of others. So, he sent us this letter because we've turned in all the demiguise statues in order to make Gladwin Moon, that's his name, in order to have Gladwin Moon teach us the final form of Alohomora, seeing we're 82% done with the challenges. Honestly, I feel like if I get the challenges 100%, I'll be content. That in the story, obviously. But, I meant to figure out where this is. But, yeah, that's the way it goes. That's what we're going to try and figure out here. We're going to do all these things. I didn't open up my chat again. That was my bad.
Travel broadens the mind.
It probably does. Okay. Hi, Natty. What's up?
To speak with you. I still can't believe we escaped the Ashwinders.
Of course we did. I'm good at fucking them up. They're not good at fucking me up.
The school since you saved me that day.
Fuck them, dude.
Everyone knows about it. I told my mother in the hope that she would be more forgiving of what I have been up to if it came from me. She likely told other professors, and news travels quickly. Unfortunately, she might, in fact, have been even less forgiving than I'd hoped.
Her concern is warranted. You're not good at dueling.
We have been involved in some dangerous activities.
As the Ashwinders
and you're not good at dueling.
And threatening my life, it did occur to me that my mother may
if it wasn't for me, she would have died.
Has Officer Singer done anything with the evidence we provided?
She has not. Harlow is as strong as ever. Someone needs to stop him, whether it is us or Officer Singer. If someone had stopped the monsters like him in Matabeleland, my father would be alive today.
What exactly happened?
Yeah, well, that's not how it went down, so we're just going to have to let that go.
My mother had gone to tend to a neighbor who was ill, and so my father and I were galloping in the savannah.
Galloping?
Oh, okay, so they're animagus forms because she's an antelope. No, a gazelle. That's right, a gazelle.
Back, my arms around his neck. We were on our way home when we surprised a group of bandits who had come from our village. One of them saw me just as he removed a scarf from his face. He shouted and then aimed his rifle.
He didn't want you to identify him.
Exactly.
Okay, he had a rifle
instant,
instead of using magic.
Protect me.
Was he a muggle?
As he fell, my father changed back.
Or is it because of the fact that using magic without a wand is inferior?
They turned and ran in fear. Magic terrified them.
Okay, so they were muggles.
And then he was gone. And it was all my fault.
Your fault?
It figures.
How so?
It figures that involving Natty, they wouldn't acknowledge the fact that the wands are more powerful than not wands.
Myself, he
of
would
course.
Still be alive today. My mother and I tried to go on without him, but it became too much for us there. A few years later, we left to come to Scotland.
Okay. I mean, that's fair, right? That seems like a fair thing to me.
Do you think your father would approve of the things we've been doing?
Oh my.
It's too emotionally draining to be there at the moment. I get it.
In theory, yes.
Death's a hard thing to deal with.
Worry as my mother does. But I think he, of all people, would understand my persistence. My father never shied away from a fight for good, no matter how ruthless the foe. And I think he would have enjoyed knowing
that's
that
fair.
I had a
I understand that.
like you.
Well, yeah, having an ally to help you out is a really good thing, especially when they're as good at dueling and violence as me.
What does your mother think about all of this?
Well, as you saw, she worries a great deal. She is an excellent seer, but I think it bothers her to this day that she did not see my father's death coming. She misses him, as do I. So I believe on some level she understands my need to seek justice in a small way. But that does not mean that she likes it.
Well, yeah, you can understand things and not like it the same way that you can have a disagreement with your friends, but you're still friends. You don't have to hate people because you don't see eye to eye on everything.
Do you think taking down the Ashwinders will avenge your father's death?
No. Vengeance is not what drives me. My father would not want that. He and my mother
That's fair.
raised me to believe that it is a privilege to be able to fight for those who cannot. I know there is risk involved, but I feel it is worth it. I am glad you seem to think so too.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm an American. We're raised in this country to agree with freedom and just, like, hold it on a high pedestal in our lives. Like, it's part of the culture. So of course I agree.
I'm sorry, Natty.
These people are not,
I can't
like,
imagine what you've been through.
they try to impose their will
Your
on
father
others.
sounds exceptional.
It's not what, it's not freedom.
Truly extraordinary. And thank you for your kind words. We all have our burdens. My father had a saying about that.
Yes, I remember. Rain does not fall on one roof alone.
Exactly. Yes. Soon you and I will put an end to the Ashwinders, beginning with Harlow. And once he is gone, we will turn our attention to Rookwood. We are making progress, and we will succeed.
Yeah, sounds good. That doesn't sound
Thank
bad at
you
all,
again
right?
for saving me. You deserve all of the praise you have received.
Okay, so now that we got the talking done, so you got it. Like, I think in games like this, you want to do things like the talking first, because if you don't talk to them, it doesn't progress whatever quest line that they are trying to get you into. And so if you talk to them, you progress that story when you're doing other quests, or you're exploring the world, or selling some goods, or whatever it is that you're doing in the game. You still progress through that story arc while you're doing other stuff. So I like doing the things that are like that as soon as you can. Thieves and poachers, down with Rookwood, and then you have this douche here. Alright.
Pardon me, sir, but about those curious demiguise statues I've seen.
What?
Hey, Matt, what's up?
Why do you ask?
Let's pretend we care about these things.
Clever.
Not that we think they're
you.
dumb,
A
and
lot
that they're
of craftsmanship
terrorizing
and
the
care went into
groundskeeper.
them. I assume.
So you did create them?
You know what? I forgot to change these things.
Yes,
I'll do that
I
real
did.
quick.
It was a ploy to give that pathetic oaf Moon a taste of the grief he caused me years
I
ago.
clicked the wrong thing.
You are the one who's been pilfering them.
I am.
Yeah, I am.
At the
I'll pilfer the
request of
shit
Mr.
out of them
Moon.
again, too. I ain't scared of
I
you.
received your owl on your stationery.
Okay, because you're an idiot.
Well,
you used your own stationery to do this.
fitting
What an
Moon would
idiot.
enlist a
What
student.
an idiot.
Too cowardly to do it himself. Hasn't changed a bit.
You're the
Even when we were
cowardly
at
fool.
school,
You didn't
he was a
intend to send it
cowardly
on your
bully.
stationery.
Gave me a horrible nickname, which
How
I
double-sided.
shan't repeat. I was thrilled when we left school and he seemed gone for good. Then I started seeing him around Hogsmeade. It was too much. Even if I do take satisfaction in that his life's destiny was to be a lowly caretaker.
Okay, cool. It already switched over to Hogwarts Legacy for me. That's nice. I could have sworn I had Trovo in Chit Chat, and I had Twitch and, like, just chatting. Maybe Restream's just smart enough to switch it for me. That'd be nice.
Mr. Moon does a good deal for the school, and he's taught me a lot. He's terrified of
He's taught me a lot. He taught us Alohomora. Come on now.
I know. You should have seen his face when that boggart appeared. Oh, priceless. That's when I knew what I needed to do. I simply didn't want to encounter him anymore. So, I shrewdly put a boggart in his path to learn his greatest fear. I then created the demiguise statues.
So
to
you
keep
did
him in
this
his
just
place,
out of
so to speak.
pure,
The
like,
moons were an
assholery.
inspired play
What a
on his
cunt.
name. It worked
This guy
brilliantly.
sucks on multiple
Until
levels.
you started clearing
He
them
sucks
out.
the wettest of farts. That's what Piers does. He sucks the wettest of farts. We'll just click that one because that's what he's doing. I don't see Mr. Moon bullying. Like Gladwin Moon hasn't done anything of that line
If
with
they
us,
terrified him,
but
as
this
you
dude's
say,
only done
may
it this
have
way.
learned his lesson.
Like that was clearly all that he was doing. What a douchebag. He wasn't doing it for any kind of like positive reason. It was just strictly to be a douche. Nobody has to like that guy. Nobody likes asshole behavior, and that's exactly what that was.
Duncan owes his reputation to you.
Here you are.
Mr. Moon, I've learned who's behind the demiguise statues. It was a classmate of yours that you bullied, Piers Pemberton.
Oh,
Like-
might have known. Pigtails Piers.
Like, and it happened so long ago. Like, who holds on to a grudge from that long ago? Like, they aren't kids, and you finish school at Hogwarts at, like, 17 if you go past the Owls. You can stop at 15. Like, you can stop in your 5th year when you're about 15 years old if you don't progress past them.
I don't think he likes being called that.
Of course he does. Oh, we had such flowing locks, and we used to laugh about them. I laughed the hardest of all. Clever, clever man. I'd no idea he was so devious. I must go and congratulate him. Whatever statues remain seem less terrifying now that I know they were put out by old pigtails. Continue collecting them if you like. As for me,
Jesus.
I'm gonna go and pay a visit to my old friend.
Who the fuck responds like that? I'm just baffled by the dumbassery that took place around the whole thing. Incredible. Oh yeah! We've also got these done. I forgot all about this. We're gonna go turn in our Daedalian keys and see what happens when we open up this house chest. I'm pretty good, man. How about you?
Another house token for the house chest. Here
Yeah,
we
no
go.
problem.
The last house token. Time to see what's inside.
There you go. What's inside of this damn thing? Give me epic, well, give me legendary loot of the highest order. Oh, look, they all spun into numbers. Like a big, huge combo lock.
Well, look at that.
Gryffindor relic house uniform? I want to see what this looks like. That looked like it was this one, right? Oh, that looks good. That's our new look. And we're gonna go with the hat too this time. There we go. That's the look. That is definitely the look to go for. We look fucking good. Fuck yeah, dude. Look at that. Look at that. We look good. Everybody's jealous. We're the best looking around, and everybody knows it. They all wish they could look that good, but they can't. They didn't solve the Daedalian key puzzles, and we did. Oh, dope. We can go find Nellie and show her our dope-ass threads. I hope she's super jealous, because she should be. She's gonna be here in her normal-ass, boring-ass robes. Look at that, dude. We're the shit,
Were you able
Nellie.
to follow one of the Daedalian keys?
I followed enough of them
Hello,
to get
Nellie.
this dope-ass
Actually,
cloak. What
I
do you
found
got?
all of the keys and opened my house chest.
Oh, wonderful. What did you find?
I just told you I found this dope-ass
Brilliant.
cloak.
Well, thank you for solving that mystery for me. I always wondered what those keys would lead to.
You can't pretend you don't like it. You're jealous as shit. We all know it. I don't like the way that this looks with it, though. Let's find something that looks better. No, I don't like the Zonko look. That's very meh. That's not very good. No. No. I don't like this part. That looks better. The stylish vet. Or stylish vest, maybe. Maybe. I don't like that as much as the stylish vest. Ooh, the elegant vest or the stylish vest? I think I like the elegant vest because I don't like the yellow tie because I don't like yellow. Who wants to wear pea-colored stuff? How about we don't? And not even pretend we did. That's very meh. That's very meh. It doesn't really match right. That matches pretty well, actually. I don't know that I'd like this otherwise, but it actually matches pretty well. We might go with that. Yeah, I think we will. I think we'll go with that. That matches pretty well. It looks pretty good. There we go. We look good as fuck. We're the envy of all of the wizarding world in that dope-ass outfit. That's what that is. Everybody else's outfit is garbage. Absolute garbage. Oh, she's in the map room, right? Map chamber, not map room? Okay. My mistake. It's perfectly fine. Alright. What's over here? I do like this map. This map is cool as shit. I always forget how much I like this map until I'm in here. I think it'd be cool as fuck if you could actually have something like that in your floor in real life. That'd be cool as fuck. Like a map of the local area.
Another repository. They've built drills to help with their search.
We're already just doing main story stuff today. This is nice.
Like the broken container I found at Rookwood Castle.
They are. I fear we have no time to lose. Have a look at the map.
Not really. You're correct. We don't really have any time to lose
the next
at all.
trial is fairly nearby.
Okay.
It's Hogwarts.
As
yeah,
you
it's
know,
that tower
I was
right here.
headmistress in my time. My portrait hangs in the headmaster's office.
Yeah,
in
but
fact,
Phineas
I
Black
witnessed
sucks.
Professor Black learn
As
of
I've
your
said, he's like
arrival.
my third cousin.
And I'll
That's what we
confess that I
decided.
wondered
He's like
about
my
you.
third cousin,
Wait,
and
is the next
I'm
trial
estranged
in
from
the
the family, and
headmaster's
he
office?
sucks.
It is.
And
I
I'm
had
estranged
hoped
because
that
I'm
when the
a
time
Gryffindor,
came,
not a
the occupant
Slytherin.
of that office would be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself.
Yeah,
You'll
he
need
sucks.
to
Nobody
access
likes
the
him.
office while he's away.
I understand.
Oh, okay. That's easy.
Very well. I'll find some way to get in.
Good.
I need the
I shall meet you
password
in my portrait
so that I
there.
can get past the
Until then.
gargoyle. I know where the gargoyle is, but we need the password for the gargoyle to open the stairwell.
How will I gain access
That's the
to
hurdle that we have
headmaster's
to get through. You know what though?
Perhaps
Professor
Professor
Figs
Fig
are.
will know what to do.
Yep. See, there we go. Professor Figs
Off on another
on our
adventure.
side, so Professor Fig may be able to give us the password. He's faculty. He should know what it is. Now it's just a matter of will Fig help us and give us the password, or is he gonna be more withholding of that information? There's only one way to find out. That's for sure. You know what else? Because the combat's been easy, and I figured out we could do this, I should have done this the other day and I didn't think about it. Damn it. We're gonna make this game hard because it's too easy. The combat, I honestly thought that on like the step below hard, that the combat would be much more difficult than it has been. So we're just gonna kick it up. I thought that it would scale up even harder as we went along, but it really didn't. It didn't scale up very much at all. So we're just gonna kick it up ourselves. Fuck it. We'll finish the game from like this point with it on hard, and we're probably like
Professor
halfway
Fig,
through,
the keepers have
roughly,
shown me
maybe a
where the
little more
next trial is.
for the main story.
Changed?
Lord Gok
'Cause
and I
I've
have
done all
learned that
the side
goblins are
quests
searching
first.
for another repository, like the
Yeah,
one
the
we saw at
goblins are
Rookwood
always searching
Castle.
for shit.
And I discovered that they're building massive drills to help in their search.
We already knew they were
Professor
doing that
Fitzgerald
before we
seemed
did
very
that quest
concerned.
because we've
I
seen the
see.
drills.
Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
And sir,
Absolutely.
something
His ancestor
Gok knew
had a
Miriam.
role in it.
He knew Miriam?
they encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the port key.
That's right.
He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
Yeah, because she was nice to him, and most wizards aren't nice to like magical creatures like him that are intelligent. They look down on them.
In fact, I'd like to speak with Lodgok
Nobody likes
directly.
condescension.
But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible.
Oh, snap.
Very well. You'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle. The headmaster's house elf will know it.
I don't know
That's
the
right.
headmaster's house elf. Will he even speak to me? I imagine he's loyal to the headmaster.
He is. So
Well,
you'll
yeah, the
need a
gargoyle
disguise.
has to be, right?
I
That's how it
have
works.
Just the thing. A polyjuice potion.
Oh, nice.
You'll
We're
look
gonna
and sound like
polyjuice it.
Professor Black.
Wait, doesn't Polyjuice Potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
It does.
So how do you already have Polyjuice Potion?
I
to
did
change
see
into
a
Professor
potion
Black?
brewing in a
One never
toilet
knows
stall.
when such a thing may come in handy. Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the ministry on
I mean,
his
that's
behalf.
smart.
Now, time is of the essence. Drink up and I shall explain more.
Okay. He already had it prepared, at least, I guess. That's not bad. Why does he have it in such, like, a big thing? Like, that's like a whiskey decanter. What the hell did he have polyjuice potion in that for? To camouflage what it was? It doesn't change your clothes. What the fuck, dude?
Incredible. I won't forget that taste anytime soon.
He said incredible too happily instead of snarky.
I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes.
Okay, you transfigured them immediately, I guess.
From Scrope, who could be anywhere.
You don't have it?
You might look.
How do you not have it?
She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me.
Like, why would you have me change like this already instead of figuring out what the password is before you do it? You only have an hour.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you
like,
there.
That's really weird.
Now,
like that you would go about it in this order in that way, because strictly because of the fact that it's actually just senseless to do. You only have 1 hour. We do not have all day.
Professor, a moment of your time, please. Professor, I was hoping
to
catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only, you'd asked me about a particular potion, and I
did? I did, yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
Really?
Okay.
Why can't we talk about potions here? Seems fine to me.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do.
See, like, why does Professor Sharp know the password and not Professor Fig? That doesn't make any sense.
Now, to determine which student gets this rather unenviable task.
Has anyone seen my ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
What could the headmaster want?
An ivory-handled mirror. What the fuck, dude? Wow, this is a longer journey than I thought when it said like 137 units of measure.
Speak with me, consult my secretaries or what have you. Now,
Professor Black, how are
chewing with your
I assume that it's most likely like
Professor,
meters, right, instead of yards or
Professor
feet,
Black,
since it's in
again,
Scotland.
it
I'd
is
assume
not
it's something
too late
metric.
to reconsider your decision regarding Quidditch.
But the game's made in America, so I'm not sure.
We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kogawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And
That's how the sport works.
The fact that it happened to be a pure
Is it
blood,
really because of a bludger? What a loser.
That you would trivialize the health
Professor
of the
Black
student
is
over
the
a
definition of
silly game.
fun detected. What a douche.
You are quite impossible sometimes. Sir, I've a good mind to write to the Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry about you.
Do it.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will. And with and I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why.
I'm happy that we can create a little bit of issue for Professor Black along the way. I'm not gonna lie, that's fun.
Greetings. I mean, out of my way, children.
He's such a douchebag.
I hope it's not about anything I've been doing.
What do you mean? I'm gonna fuck with you just because I
Miss
can.
Broom, a word.
Oh, Professor, this is an interesting surprise. It's Bloom, by the way.
Remind me of your area of affinity, Broom. OWLs are swift approaching.
Charms, sir. Non-verbal spells. Might work on one that makes me disappear.
Well, keep at it, Broom. And before you know it, you'll be as invisible as that new fifth year seems to be.
They're not invisible, sir. I've seen them near the library. In fact, they help me with my, heavy books.
Speaking of invisible, where's my blasted house elf?
Something seems a little off with the headmaster.
Like, we don't get to see Phineas and Nigella's Black very often, so this is actually really fun.
Hello, Professor.
I'm really enjoying this.
Professor Weasley,
And we just get like a little glimpse into how people viewed him out of the books, so this is fun.
I have you here. I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
I realize that, and I'd like to keep it that way.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf.
Yeah, and this is why I don't want to tell her shit.
Unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest.
What? Me sneak into the forest? No way. Fighting. What? What? Fighting goblins and poachers and stuff?
No.
Dark wizards? Never.
I mean,
not me.
I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
She hasn't heard anything about me casting unforgivable curses, apparently. But I fucking do.
Good.
I ain't handicapping myself for them stupid dark wizard losers.
Good day.
You like to catch a curse?
A wonderful job. Leeway for Professor Fig? I shall never
That ought to give Professor Fig some breathing room.
Wait until Master sees what a wonderful job Scrope is.
Scrope!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone, even Master himself.
Do I have to beat you?
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set of ears.
See, because that's the attitude he would have
of course,
toward a house elf, especially.
Forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
It's purity of blood.
Pure
Something
blood
about...
forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
See.
Obviously.
See, and I gave my character the last name of Black because I wanted to make my character related to Sirius Black, and I don't care if I'm, you know, burned off the tapestry of the family lineage.
But Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
Like, what did Black do
The polyjuice potion's wearing off.
to take
Best
his
get out of
ear?
sight.
Or did he just, like, decide that or did his house elf fuck up doing something dangerous that Black wanted him to do, and it lost him his ear?
Made it just in...
It was one or the other, I'm sure. We gotta hide behind the changing
I can't believe it worked.
things. I forget what these are called because we don't really
Now
use
just
them
need the
ever
password to
in
the gargoyle.
America. You really have to have like a large place and a reason to need like those little changing curtain things. Most people just, you know, go in their room or a bathroom or something to do it.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
Yeah.
I'm most pleased to be included.
Your Flu Network invention is also very handy. Oh geez, this is gonna be a long run. Ah, gee, Rick. Let's just fast travel. Damn right. I wonder what kind of skeleton that is on the loading screen that we consistently see. Also, look, you know what's in there? You know what's in there? Goblet of Fire. I'm so happy that they include like these little Easter eggs throughout the game that are little like member berries to the movies and the books and stuff. They did a fairly good job of that, to be quite honest. Like they're not everywhere, so it's not an overwhelming type of thing, and they're not completely absent so that you're disappointed. There's enough of them that it's cool to see and fun to find.
The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password. Toujours pure.
Oh, we have a new trial? Oh, that's what we're doing now. It just updated the quest. I see.
I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto.
Oh, we want to check the shit out of this room. Let's be real. Oh, look at that, dude. Give me that. Sleeping portraits. Not all headmasters and headmistresses enjoy reliving the day-to-day challenges of running a school of witchcraft and wizardry. Some prefer to enjoy a well-earned nap when possible. It's true. It's a big true. We're definitely going to explore the shit out of this office, though. You don't get to just pilfer the headmaster's office every day. Especially not this headmaster. And we will pilfer it. Ah, this is where he sleeps, is it? What's this letter? Dear Phineas, the children have been asking about your return. Belvina in particular chooses to do so each day at breakfast and is engulfed in a sulk when I remind her that you are ensuring the quality of her future education. Sirius and Phineas rarely send me an owl. Serious? This is way too early for it to be like serious that we're thinking of, like serious, because this is like 1860 or whatever, and the books take place in like 1970, so this must be where Sirius's namesake comes from. Although when they do, they never mention you. I'm certain they're proud of you and all that you're doing for Hogwarts. Having one's father as headmaster is a tremendous honor. Merlin, help me. Cygnus is now crawling and follows Arcturus about like an unwelcome shadow. Arcturus is begging for an invisibility potion, and frankly, I can't blame him. I'd be tempted to brew one if it weren't for the eternal sniveling cat, Cygnus. Sniveling that. Jesus, I read that all wrong. The eternal sniveling that Cygnus would regale me with. Perhaps we shall see you during the next school holiday, but please don't feel any obligation. We can manage. Ursula. Your relative with the octopus legs that lives in the sea and tortures the mermaid and her little fish friends. My gear slots are full? Fuck. I didn't know I needed to sell stuff. Or I would have sold stuff. Give me my loots. We ain't got time for that shit. Maybe there's more than 2 things we need to get out of here, but we'll make space as we need it, I suppose. You're fucking kidding me, right? Okay, never mind. Maybe the one we looted there just filled it up. Great Highland attire. Okay. It's still up higher? Okay. Yeah, it is. It's right above us. We need that one. An arrow pink swirl wand handle. Okay. Wait. I went right by it. There we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There we go. Open sesame. Here's our way up. So now we can get the new loots. Oh, look, they even have a lock on this door too, so you can't just fly up here and cheese it. Like, you could fly up here and cheese it if it'll let you enter the area and land. It might not let you land, so that you can't just cheese getting into the office. But the level 3 locks are a decent barrier as well, if they do. It still requires you to progress a certain amount into the game, at least, you know? as far as exploring goes at a minimum. Professor Black, regarding your fucking criminy, you'd think that I'd know how to read by now. Regarding your letter dated the 20th of September, I shall not reconsider the admissions process at Hogwarts. Regards, Ferris Spavin, Minister of Magic. Was he trying to make it so that only purebloods were able to get accepted in? I wouldn't doubt that that's what he did. That's for sure. So this took us up, but it didn't take us over that room like where all those chests were. There's a different way over there. The key of admittance? The fuck is that? That's really strange. Like, you have to come all the way up here to get this key. But what's the key do? It's probably something we need for this quest, right? Oh, you know what? I bet I know what it is. I just had a revelation.
It's good to see you.
It's outside of the office. It's the other way down the hallway, right where the gargoyle
Approach
is.
the pedestal
We'll check it out.
in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
And the other doors that do this, they have the gate that does that motion. It doesn't ever actually fully open. I bet it opens that stuff.
Find in the book.
A story. I cannot say more. You may recognize some elements of it, as I was inspired by a tale with which many wizarding children are familiar.
Probably the story about the one in the cloak in the gym, right?
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Maybe not that specific story, but
has this been
The Tales of Beetle the Bard. That's the name of the book.
Revelio.
I wonder if it's that. Something tells me it most likely is.
That must be the pedestal.
Maybe it is. I want you to chill and open up the damn box that's at your feet. Is that a pensieve? It looks like a pensieve. That's interesting too. That looks like it's almost like the symbol for the objects, right? Because it's got the triangle that symbolizes the invisibility cloak, but that's not the right symbol for the rest, for the ring, and they don't have one for the wand, like the Elder Wand, right? So similar, but not the same. Receipt. He gets hair tonic, mustache wax, Bundiman pomade. Okay, so pomade for his hair, a pearl-handled comb. Jesus Christ, that can't be cheap. A gold-handled back scratcher and doxycide, paid in very small part, remainder to be billed to the ministry. Wow. Wow. So he wants these like expensive, like posh items, but he also doesn't want to spend his money on it. Oh look, it's the sorting hat. This enchanted hat was created by the 4 founders of Hogwarts as the means by which students would be placed into one of the 4 schoolhouses skilled at legilimency. Well, yeah, obviously, because that's mind reading. The sorting hat can see into the wearer's head, allowing it to determine their thoughts and abilities. Which is how it decides what house you belong in. I'm not trying to drink your tea, I'm trying to read this note here. Can I... Like... Why? I hate that it's not going to give us the option to interact with it. I really do. That's dog shit. I meant it when I said I wanted to pilfer this fuck's entire office. I really did mean it.
Where am I? Professor Fitzgerald? Can you hear me?
We're
I am here.
We're a drawing. It pulled us into that book almost like it did Harry when he interacted with Voldemort's childhood diary in the Chamber of Secrets. Except for in Harry's experience, it was a memory and not like this.
Tools you encounter to find me.
But that was a different thing too, because
the first you will need is a cloak.
It wasn't just a book.
As in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
Whoa, that's an obvious form of death. That's an interesting way to cast Avada Kedavra, man. Take that killing curse and put it right up your ass. Do I get to cast spells here? Oh no, we just go invisible. Okay, so we got to be sneaky as fuck. Good thing I'm a rogue, bitch. Okay, so we can't open any doors. We just have to be sneaky as fuck, son. Little did they know, when I'm playing the World of Warcraft, I am a rogue. When I play any game where you can be a rogue or a ninja or some sneaky fuck, that's what I do.
I'd be free by now.
Yeah, well then why are you just sitting here like an idiot instead of sneaking away like I am? You're not nearly as smart as me, stupid drawing.
Be here somewhere.
I gotta say, I do like the artwork here.
I need to
It's like really unique and stylized, and I like it. Granted, like stylized art is it's a risk, right? Because either you like it or you hate it, and it can be extremely polarizing, which can be a good thing and a bad thing to things like video games and like shows, cartoons, and things of that nature. Damn it, I thought we were going to get far enough away. I didn't expect him to turn around as fast as he did. He got us good. Touched us in our no-no zone with his grubby skeleton fingers. This is gross.
They're gone, for now.
Why are we not sneaky?
Where could Neve be?
He unsneaked himself. Why would you cast the disillusionment charm on yourself again because we died? That was stupid. You should have just come back where we were, all sneakified and ready to go. Oh, you fuck. See, he even went a different way this time. Their paths are weird as shit. Oh, get out of here. Good thing I can sprint when stealthed. We're getting the fuck out of there. Okay. I can't even cast any spells. Like when I try, nothing happens. So that's interesting. He needs to get fucked. Go away. Alright. Good. Good. Oh! Hello, death. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah, you thought you were gonna find me. But I was born in the darkness, molded by it.
Ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there.
Oh shit. Yeah, we're just gonna go up here because we don't have to deal with you if we're up here, right? We just circumnavigate you by going on the roof anyways.
This is my
no
chance.
factor.
I'm coming, Neve.
Okay. Oh look, that witch thinks that they're sneaky as fuck. Like, here's the question, are these supposed to be death, or are we seeing dark wizards as death? Right? Because they also slightly resemble the Death Eaters from like 100 years in the future from when the game is set, because they're Voldemort's followers, but they resemble him, right? With their masks on and shit. So that's pretty interesting. I'm still trying to kind of work out if that's the idea. Well, the way past them is that you just be patient. You can't rush it or he's gonna see you. See, and then he goes away and you move. Like, have you never been sneaky in your life? Until I came around and started controlling your entire pixelated existence? It's like my character knows nothing. He's Jon Snow of the wizarding world.
Nothing this way,
Oh.
but more danger.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, shit.
I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Good thing they smashed down that door for me, huh?
Safe way forward.
Dum-dums gave me a way out. Jesus. Out of nowhere, and it was a violent sneeze. Like it was trying to assault my soul. Fuck. Okay. Look here. You need to go over there or over there. Point is, you need to stop looking where I'm at so I can move.
Now's my chance.
Yeah, I know. Don't be stupid. I can't just go over a fucking bed. How dumb. Like the bed is a hard obstacle for you to just step up onto. It's as high as your shin. Like we're crouched down and it's at knee level, but when you're crouched down, your knees are lower than normal. That was ridiculous. Ow. The fuck did I just stub my toe on under my desk?
I think I'm invisible.
These fucking cords just try to go under my fucking toenail? Holy shit. What kind of fucking Chinese toenail torture did my fucking power cords just try to put me through? What kind of bullshit was that? Am I really supposed to go that way? Like, isn't that where we came from? It is. Son of a bitch. Am I legitimately invisible? Oh, I am.
They
Okay.
can't see me at all. I can get closer to them.
It's like now I actually have Harry Potter's invisibility cloak.
This is the way forward. Finally free.
That's been passed down through his family since its creation. That's what that was like. We had that level of invisibility because we were able to hide from death. And that's what that invisibility cloak was for.
You have outrun death thus far, but have yet to
At least
find
according
one.
to the Tales of Beetle the
Keep
Bard.
searching, but this time you will be unable to hide.
Oh, what? Oh, we got the Elder Wand. It is. It's giving us the things. It's giving us the relics. I can't think of the name. It's giving us the Deathly Hallows. So we got to experience the Deathly Hallow of the invisibility by being able to hide from death, and this is the Elder Wand. Now, I'm going to be right back. I really need to go use the bathroom. I can't possibly hold it any longer. It's too much. Like a water balloon. Way better. Alright. So now let's pick up the Elder Wand, and then we might end up finding the ring that lets you see death. I forget what the name of the ring actually is off the top of my head. But we might actually have to come in contact with it so that we can see and... Well, in a way, we can see and speak with the dead, right? Oh yeah, now I get to cast spells. That's what the fuck we wanted the whole time. I'll fuck death up. I've made it very clear I fear absolutely fucking nobody in this game. I've made it way too simple. I've been way too good at fucking up everybody for me to fear anyone in this game. That's what I'm saying here. I ain't scared of you, death. Come get it. That's right. Land right there. Fucking scared of you. Oh, I didn't see you land over there. Good job. You surprised me a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? Oh, it gave me a fucked up set. Okay. I thought I had a different... I could go through my sets. I was trying to cast Confringo, and I don't have that one available. Fine. I'll cast the spells you're going to restrict me to. I don't give a shit. I'll do it with whatever spells you want. You can handicap me like this, and I'm still going to win when I have to fuck you up. That's all there is to it. You only want me to use, what?
Bombarda.
There's the name. Bombarda, Depulso, Repulso, and Defendo. And you think somehow that this handicap is gonna fuck me over? You couldn't have been more wrong. Get fucked. By the power of Thor, I will fuck you up, Death. Ain't nobody as scared of you. I gotta get used to having it so much more difficult. The spells actually matter. I actually have to dodge and repel things now. That wasn't like a requirement in the past. We were able to basically just say fuck it and deal with it. Oh, well, we hit you and interrupted your bullshit. Suck it. Nobody's a skirt of you. Oh, I should have read those. How do I never read my dueling feats while I'm dueling? I always read them when I'm too late. Like, I'm not looking over there on the screen. I bet it's because of where it's at on the screen. And the fact that I'm not conditioned to look there when I'm playing games. So, it goes unknown, like unnoticed because I'm in combat, so I'm looking at other parts of the screen. You know, and through all that, I've still only used 2 potions. How ridiculous. Because it has like a 25 potion maximum for the Wiggenweld potions. Oh no. What do you want, Death, you big burly bitch? Boom. He just wants to bring us a death troll. Okay. Still not a Skirtus. Boom. Oh, and we got... Oh, shit. I was going to try and flip into it, but I don't have flip into because you're giving me these 3 spells. You put me at a handicap, and I forgot. Nobody's scared of you. I thought it was going to reach him in time, and it didn't. That's on me. Instead of blocking, I tried to just beat him to the punch. That was my strategy. It didn't work out. Oh, why? I thought dodging it would be fine. But he followed us, so I'm going to have to do that differently than I have been. That's fine. That just means I have to do it right. Oh. I should have been... Damn it. I should have been doing my combos. Another reason to not fuck up. I wonder if that's the one that I had in the other one and I just wasn't paying attention, so I missed it. Oh, what? I fat-fingered the wrong thing and it took my cursor away. Shit. It had me on a different window. That was fucked up. Dodge, damn it. Is my hand just in the wrong spot? I feel like I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, but I'm using my hand the right way. I should get like an actual like gamepad instead of using just the keyboard. I feel like the keyboard's more clumsy, to be quite honest. There's too much travel your fingers have to do sometimes, and I think it plays a role. I've been thinking about it for a while. I should probably just bite the bullet and get one. It's not a big deal. I should just probably do it. Because this is annoying. Because you can't, like, move laterally and dodge at the same time, right? Or, I mean, and block at the same time. The buttons don't go together. This is annoying, though, to deal with. I don't like when you have to do that. Motherfucker. Can I have a moment to attack your friends? You guys already have me handicapped like 2 ways. Right? By numbers and by fuck. And by restricting my spells. Why can't I just do more stuff? Motherfucker. How'd that not counter him? It hit him first and it pushes him back when I hit him with it. We've seen it happen every time. See? It interrupted that one. Why didn't it interrupt the last one? What kind of dog shit is that? Yeah, see, it wanted me to dodge and block at once. That's the type of bullshit that I was talking about where it sucks. Like, you can't do that. Suck it, motherfucker. Ain't not nobody trying to deal with your ass.
Protego, defender.
He didn't block when I pressed the button, but then he stood up and did it. This motherfucker. Oh, better dodge that way instead of backwards, huh? My mistake. Get fucked. All the way. Get fucked all the way. That was a tediously annoying fight. And this is gonna be no better. Oh, we got two big boys. Oh, you know what I should... Oh, fuck you. You motherfuck. Aw, damn. I pressed the wrong counter. I pressed it. I pressed it when it came up. See, that's bullshit. I was in the middle of the fucking stupefy that comes from me fucking Protegoing correctly, and it fucked me for it. That's bullshit mechanics. Where was my indication of how to counter that spell? Or the fact that he threw some shit at me? Fuck you. I tried to bombard the troll and it hit the wizard instead. It didn't target him for me like I wanted it to target. And I don't use the target lock because it's too clumsy. Like, this isn't perfect either, but nothing is. Get fucked, you bastard. Look here. We're all sick of your shit. Alright, Death? We're sick of it. We won, and so he ran away and retreated like a bitch.
Revelio.
Nobody dropped anything, really? I want to loot stuff from Death, I'm not gonna lie. Wait a minute. I better... Damn it, I can't go back? Is there a way over there? I hope there's a way over there. Because that's like a destroyable wall, right? So, like, I want to go down there and destroy it.
Bombarda.
Guess not. That's too bad. Guess we missed an opportunity. Fuck it. Also, we had the Elder Wand and it didn't increase us one fucking bit in our ability to do stuff. It also didn't give us, like, special spells we could only use with the Elder Wand. And this, like, my point is that this is fucking disappointing. The Elder Wand should have given us cool shit to do. Or, like, automatically Protegoed us or something, because that's how it should work.
This must be for me.
This is Death Stone, right? Or the Stone of Death, or however they whatever they called it. I don't remember. There's supposed to be the 3 items to master Death. And that's what this one is.
far from finished. Pass through.
It's still amazing that Voldemort turned this thing into a Horcrux. Well, let me go through the gate then. It's the only way to go. Oh, never mind. You just don't have this way on the map at all, so it doesn't look like it's a viable option.
We won't be the same without her.
Look at you. Oh, I'm gonna stare at you ominously and then vanish into the background again. Get fucked. We're coming over here to talk to the dead person using the stone, okay? You fucking deal with it.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done.
So it was her here,
The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self.
Yes. That's how it works. It can't truly bring back someone from death. Nothing can. Or Harry would have gone to any lengths to bring Sirius back when he wanted to do that,
but there's
right?
no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should.
Yeah, that's okay. You win some, you lose some, right? So we've seen things like that, but not for her, but for the, what's his name? Rockwell? Professor Rackwell? We've seen this before, and from the eye, it's going to cry a memory down into the pensieve for us to jump into a memory. That's how it's happened with the statues for Rackwell. See? Same thing. Bam. It has its little tear that's a memory that falls into the pensieve. Oh, there's the Merlin magic symbol. This is the way. I just, you know, no big deal.
Isidore, what you did for your father was remarkable, wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
What?
You haven't stopped. Goblin Silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
She's talking about Ranrock's
Any of this may have the emotions,
ancestor.
The dark traits. You sound like Percival. And as it happens,
Which is how Ranrock knows about these things and how he's tracking them down.
Focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isidore.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong hands.
You saw what I did for my father. Only imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
Yeah, but you can't just magic away the issues of the world.
What are you doing?
You can't just do that. The pain helps us grow as human beings.
Breathe it in.
You can't just do that.
Can you feel it?
Oh, Isidore. This must stop. All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose.
Well, there's a reason only a very select few are capable of even interacting with it or wielding it at all. Like, it's like a form of natural selection within the wizarding world that only a select few are able to wield this kind of magic. Same with like Parseltongue, right? Only a select few, and it's typically like descendants of Salazar Slytherin that we get examples of. But there's a reason that only a select few people are able to wield and interact with certain types of magic. It is what it is. It's not for everybody. Not everybody's supposed to have access to it. It's not like it's being gatekept or something. It's just not everybody has access to it. Same as Muggles don't have access to just magic at all. Not everybody has access to Merlin magic, all right?
Is it true?
It's the way it goes.
Someone completed the first 3 trials.
Yeah. The
It is,
fuck?
and
What
I
do you
have
think? That I'm just some pushover
so
loser
long.
of some kind?
I know.
Get out of here. I'm better than all
must
of
be
you.
Professor Bacall. I am.
I've surpassed everybody.
The pensive
Come on.
memory I just witnessed. Was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
Yeah, she did. That was weird. I'm gonna say it was fascinating.
To see that it seemed to give her some sort of power, and that she could harness it. But how?
I worry that you seem more intrigued than repulsed.
Because why should I be repulsed?
The location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility.
Oh no, I understand the responsibility of power. The thing is,
in fact,
it's fascinating, regardless.
A goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to
things can be repulsive and fascinating all at once.
Power. He plans to use that power against wizard kind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
Yeah, sure, okay. The gatekeepers of knowledge, I see. What a bunch of dicks.
As it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was. And she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monsters.
Yeah, like that's what's wrong about it.
She said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories.
That's right.
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier.
That makes sense. That it would be the repositories.
Locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metalworker named Bragbor.
5 names?
Yeah, Bragbor. That's the name of his ancestor that I forgot.
Isadora
I'm so bad at names.
Precisely. That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps.
It's true.
Hope to hear from Lodgok
he
soon.
seems to know what to
I
look
haven't heard
for better than we do.
I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you
his ancestor left behind better notes than they'd ever assumed. They
I knew it would.
She overestimated
too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
Yeah, well now you do know. He's a lightweight drinker. Professor Black is not day drinking, all right? He's not going and partying with his friends. He's a lightweight.
I've always said that travel...
It does broaden the mind. It exposes you to things you didn't know about. Alright, so now Sebastian doesn't care so much about the fact that I was working with a goblin because he's just a total douche. How did it not read us Professor Weasley's? What the fuck, game? You opened it for us, but you didn't read it? Deke tells me he shared with you his experience with the Phoenix. Please check in with him when you get the chance. He has an idea for you that I thought worth exploring. Oh, we'll do that right now. Ooh, maybe we shouldn't do that right now, but we will. We're gonna try and clear these out, and then we'll go get our. We gotta sell stuff because our bags are full, right? Oh shit! I also forgot that we needed to. Dang, all my potions are full except for the one, right? We're just gonna tell it to make Wiggenweld potions. They're the only ones I use anyway. Like, I wish I could interact with this and just not take those ones, because I don't need them. You know what I mean? Lame assin'.
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you had an idea.
Indeed, Deke does. Deke knows that you want to learn about all sorts of beasts, and Deke recently heard rumors of a phoenix nest in a nearby mountain.
Yeah, can I catch a phoenix? I really want a phoenix in my vivarium.
The one Harlow and the poacher pack are after.
I really do.
Deke would not doubt it. If Deke has heard of it, surely the nasty poachers have as well, which means it could be in danger.
Well, yeah. I better rescue it.
Well, I'd better go and rescue it then, hadn't I?
When have I been like, oh no, danger? Not once. That's fucking when.
Such vile hands. Deke is not sure why, but Deke feels that saving a phoenix might help to make amends for what happened with Deke's prior master.
You know, just
Deke
a little
hopes
bit.
That
Not
you
a big
are able
deal.
to find the phoenix and bring it to the room where it will be safe.
Oh, look, he wants us to bring it here. Good. Good. I'll breed it. 100%. I'll breed it. Fucking test me, little man. I would 100% breed it. What else did I put in here? Yeah, see, we don't need any of those. Don't need any of those. May as well just replace them all. I hate that it will select something over here instead of what's right the fuck in front of you and something that's not even on the screen. Like, that shit makes me mad. It's not the way that it should operate at all by any stretch of the imagination. History of Magic class? Damn. Alright, so we're gonna go to Hogsmeade and sell stuff. The unique unicorn? Does that mean that we can go get, like, a second unicorn? And put it in the vivarium? Because it's unique, so we need to save it. And then breed it so that it's not as unique. That way it's less desired by the poachers. Because unicorns are already highly desired by the poachers because they're unicorns.
You're back.
We'll have to check that out after we do the next ones. But I definitely need... Oh, I should have fucking checked all this shit out. Damn it. Then I could have sold more stuff and had more galleons. But we are not hurting for money at all anymore in this game. That's a fact. Not one bit. Look at all them galleons, son. Rich as fuck. We are rich as fuck, boy. Imagine that shit. We're gonna be at like 17, 18. Yeah, if I had used the thing so we could see our undiscovered items and what they are, we'd be like another 1,000, 2,000 almost gold ahead, something like that, of where we are right now. That's a significant amount. Nope, that's the wrong one. I don't remember where his office is. Was it here? It's the trophy room, right? There we go. Found it. Flu network destination discovered. Like the one that we needed, we found. Yeah, I do. I do know how difficult it was because I have to fly places on my broom all the fucking time, and it's slower than fast travel unless it's so close that the loading screen takes longer than just the flight would. Let's be real. Like where that is, flying there would take forever. Did I just... Why does it feel like... Oh, okay, never mind. We didn't do that. It just feels like we ran up where, like, doing that circular run, it felt like we ran up where he was at for the gargoyle. This is what I was talking about for that key. I guarantee you. Bam! Unlocked. Look at how that has to operate. How complicated. You gotta get the bottom left. There it is. Boom. That gave us 200 experience. Unidentified outfit item. Okay. And that got us these two that we were able to see through the floor, but we couldn't find the way to. Oh, nice. Quill of Acceptance and Book of Admittance. The Quill of Acceptance and Book of Admittance were placed here by the founders and have not been touched since. They record the name of every prospective Hogwarts student the moment they first show signs of magic. So like when Harry ended up on the school roof without using magic before he even knew what that magic was real. Like when Neville bounced when his uncle dropped him out of the window trying to scare him into using magic. Like when Harry's hair grew back after Aunt Petunia cut it and it was embarrassingly short. Like, these are all examples of magic without a wand because they don't have a wand because they haven't been admitted into school yet. So there's no wand for these students. So magic without a wand is normal, but you use the wand because it's an amplifier. It's obvious. Although the quill is more lenient than the book, which will sometimes snap shut before a name is written if the evidence of magic is not dramatic enough. So it has to be a certain level of magic before the book will say that you're qualified for Hogwarts. So maybe you get accepted to like a lower school, or like a school of lower renown rather, because you're not accepted into Hogwarts. Maybe that's how that goes, I suppose. It's not that you don't get to learn any magic, it's that you just don't get to learn at Hogwarts kind of a deal, I would assume. Because there are more schools all over the world. And why would you have, like, one school for all of the UK, you know? Like, that doesn't make any sense, does it? I don't think it does. I think it sounds like bullshit. Hey, a lock that we didn't see before. Time to open that one. We're right here. No reason to leave it going. Just pop that bitch open and grab your loot. That's what I say.
Revelio.
Okay, so now Sebastian wants to see us 2 times. Oh, what's this? Darling sister, delighted to receive your recent owl. Sounds as if you are, as usual, rising to the challenges presented by not only the students, but also a certain headmaster. Your patience knows no bounds. Speaking of patience, thank you for all that you've done for Gareth. Your instincts are sharp indeed. A delicate balance of discipline and creative encouragement is all he needs. I confess I'm glad that his fellow students have replaced his own family when it comes to trying out his latest brews. Marvelous how he spends it. You're the first lucky ones. Never mentions the possibility of untoward reactions. Well, I must be off. Apologies for the short note. Seems the youngest has got herself into a bit of a predicament. Tossed a garden gnome into the neighbor's dirigible plums again. Anyway, hope to see you at the holidays. Sending my love, G. So that was for Deputy Headmistress Weasley. That was easy enough to deduce. More unidentified fucking garments. Man! You'd think at some point that you would just be like, alright, now we have the stuff and the things. Holy shit, let's wait till this goes away, because I want to see if that fire continues to glow with that blue. It does. Okay. I thought there was something up with the fire because it glowed blue, like the things that you see when you use Revelio, like I did right there. I thought we might be in for a treat of a discovery of some kind, but that's not how it went down. Slightly disappointing when that happens, but not entirely. Not entirely.
Revelio.
Okay, so that's the chest we opened. I wish it wouldn't highlight those. Alright. Let's go to the room of requirement so that we can figure out what these things are that are unidentified, because we have a plethora of unidentified items. Some of them are upgrades. Let's check it out. That's an upgrade. Can't be looking like that, though. That looks like Dookie Dukes. Well, maybe it's an upgrade. Nope. Yep, that's an upgrade. Damn. does that look like? I don't like it. That's what it looks like. It looks like disappointment. Downgrades. We don't equip downgrades. Why would we do that to ourselves? That's an upgrade, 104. That's a downgrade. That's a better upgrade, and we get it in a little bit more. Yeah, we get it soon. We get it really soon. So we'll go with that instead. We'll sell the unequipped except for the one that's like a big upgrade, because it makes sense. Just wanted to make sure we got rid of those, made it something useful. Oh, let's see. Maybe I'll have the stuff to do it, and maybe I won't. But upgrades like this are a big deal. Fully upgraded. Suck it, Trebek. Suck it, Trebek. Your mother's a hole. So Bombarda for that one. Okay, it was supposed to be Confringo. I don't care. Oh, we've already got Bombarda. Son of a bitch. Now I do care. That looks like it's upgraded. Ugh. That's a bummer. That's a, we actually need to gather shit from our things. Well, let's see here. Gloves. Damage of all spells is what I put on the gloves. That was the wrong one. We're going... Oh, I did that in the wrong spot. Okay. And we're gonna do this for sure, because we need some of the materials. Look here. I need your guys' stuff too, okay? I wish I could like conjure things that would make it so that I don't have to deal with all this shit, that it would just always be taken care of, and I could just immediately have the loot. Like I don't need to run around and do all this, and I don't have to run in here and like tell them to eat and groom them and shit like that. It would just take care of itself. Like that's supposed to keep them all fed, and like to an extent I guess it does, but not really. And this is why I wish I didn't have to do it, because they like to be all grouped up together, and when they are, it fucks you. Like I will be staring right at something, and it'll have me interact with something I'm not looking at. It's not even close by. It sucks. It tries to interact with shit that you're not trying to interact with, and it fucks you. I hate it. I really do. I fucking hate it so much. Alright. So those guys are done. And I just forget like which ones I have certain things in, so I just go do them all because it's easier. It's easier to just go do them all than to be like, what's in each one? Just do them all. Fuck it. Who cares? Hi, Caligo. Hello, moon calves. We needed to do this with the moon calves because I needed moon calf stuff for a couple things. I remembered that. There's another jobber null offspring. Okie dokes. Mooncalf, high wing, unicorn. Jobberknoll. You're still getting groomed, you stupid bird. Hurry up. Oh, damn it. There we go. There we go. See, like that. Why the fuck did it pull me over to high wing when it was like off on the side of the screen instead of interacting with the one right the fuck in front of me? I really hate that shit, man. It's so irritating. Who came up with this? Like, who came up with it and didn't test it to see if it works? Or to optimize it so that it's not tediously annoying and bullshit. Somebody fucked up. I hope that they learn their lesson and that other games that are similar do too, because that shit is fucking annoying. In every game that it happens in, and it happens in several, it is fucking annoying. I do like that we can have the creatures in this vivarium, that we can interact with them, that we can breed them. Like, all these are cool things in the game. It's just like, it's so hard to get the game to just interact with what you want. Like, I don't want to interact with the thing that's not on the screen where I'm trying to interact. I don't want to be shoehorned into your bullshit. I want to just be able to do the thing I'm trying to do. Like that, motherfucker. I'm staring right at the purple toad. I'm seeing that I can interact with him. I'm seeing that he has something for me. And you try to make me fuck with the Thestral. Why? Stop it. Just stop it. Nobody who plays games thinks that that's fun. Nobody who plays games thinks that that's a good plan. Or a good strategy. Or that that's intuitive. Or good design. It's flawed. Everybody knows it's flawed. It just makes it feel like you didn't try. I'm gonna make the Kneasels do more because we need Kneasel stuff more often than most other stuff, and I don't have many Kneasels. I've only got like 3, I think. Look, I know you're getting groomed, but that doesn't mean you can't have a snack, damn it. I just want your wart. Give me some warts. That way I can upgrade equipment and put better stuff on them than what I currently have, because it's currently underwhelming. That one's good. This one here, I can't do anything because we don't have any Graphorns. I still haven't seen any of those. That one's good. I don't have a Phoenix, so I can't get Phoenix feathers. There we go. Then we need more Phoenix feathers. And another Graphorn horn. There you go. And that's us being done with that. Oh, wait. There was the one thing that we're not equipping yet. This. We're just going to upgrade it real quick. It's best to upgrade when you're here and you can do it than when you want to. And this is the one that gets Bombarda. There you go. To the History of Magic class. Ah, shit. This is going to be further away. Because it's outside. It just looks the closest. That's part of the game that's just very misleading. Why is... I didn't want that. I damn sure didn't want that. Like, I'm not tracking that. Damn it. I said to track this. Alright? Fuck. It seems like it's trying to make me go to the main story, and I'm trying to go to the history. Like, magical history. I'm trying to learn a new spell. Or not new... Well, I guess technically it's a new spell. It's a conjuring spell. A new thing to conjure. That's all we're trying to do. Not this Billy Jack bullshit that it's trying to force me into. Professor Binns already a ghost. Imagine that.
Cover a truly thrilling event. The Goblin Rebellion of 1752 and all its triumph and tragedy. But more specifically, we will address the devastating effect it had on the wizard milling industry. Throughout the many goblin battles,
It's so hard to stay awake in a class where he drones on and... Look at this. Countless wizarding cloaks, who cares? Okay, so 632 cloaks? That's some shit that he's gonna put on a test because he's Professor Binns. He focuses on, like, details that don't matter.
One can practically osmose the history flowing through Hogwarts.
I think the professor wants us to follow him.
Yeah, because it's the only way he can keep you awake.
Bell Tower entrance hall. Along with the rest of the castle, it was completed in the late early Middle Ages.
With the whole castle.
Towers that loom above it contain myriad interesting artifacts.
He just goes through the wall like you're gonna hear him. The fuck? It's interesting to actually participate in a class taught by Professor Binns.
Good to see you again.
Found a new page.
Recovered from that nasty bout of dragon pox, have we?
The fuck do you think you're talking to?
That wasn't me.
Someone from like the classes that were there when you were alive?
Well then, welcome. No doubt you're eagerly anticipating my analysis of various wizarding councils, codes, statutes, and of course, goblin rebellions.
You could probably tell me about some goblin rebellions.
Rebellious, some venture into wizarding politics, such as Eargit the
That makes
Ugly.
sense. They're various and nuanced the same as us. That would make a lot of sense.
The boastful.
It would make a lot of sense for them to be that way.
Did you say Bragball? I know that name. Lord Cock said he was an ancestor of Ranrock.
Well known for his metalwork. I would
Okay.
imagine much of his goblin wrought iron and silver has survived to this very day.
Yeah, they're repositories for our Merlin magic.
Oh yes. Back to our class topic for today. Grimbold Weft. Another notable historical figure. He's right nearby.
What?
No, that's not one.
Horns like this were used by goblins during the 1612 Goblin Rebellion, which is discussed in the books, to rally troops and generally annoy witches and wizards. Well, they're saying generally annoy witches and wizards because during the rebellion, the witches and wizards probably had the upper hand because of wands. This horn was discovered in the aftermath of the rebellion behind the Hogshead Inn with a wedge of gargonzola stuffed inside, presumably to mute it. Okay.
Curious students can find him on display here in the Bell Tower entrance hall. And all students introduce themselves to this hero.
Revelio.
Oh snap, another page. Grimbald Weft. Ah, this is what he wanted us to find. This is the skull of famed tailor Grimbald Weft, whose skilled needlework repelled countless witches and wizards' coats during... Oh, repaired. I thought it said repelled. Jesus Christ. Coats during Goblin Rebellion of 1752, thus preventing them from taking ill during battle. Okay.
Oh yes, I see you found Grimbold Weft.
I think they mentioned that battle, or that rebellion as well. Like, in the books, they mentioned several different rebellions and the years they took place.
Yes.
Sure, I enjoyed it. If I'm endearing to you, are you going to give me more knowledge of what I want?
Well, now, let's turn our attention to the agreeability and general good nature of Sir Afpuddle.
Sir
He's
Afpuddle?
also
The
nearby.
fuck?
See what you can learn from him for your next assignment.
Okay.
Standing in
Revelio.
eternal but symbolic watch over the bell tower is a retinue of loyal knights,
We've got things for those, so I'm going to assume
This is a centuries-old likeness of
Wait, is this?
fearless mouse hunter and devoted study companion. People have always loved their pets.
What's this boss? Nothing that we need at the moment. Okay, we're gonna check the other way.
Single combat, nor by slaying bloodthirsty dragons, rather in training yards and
Revelio.
No. Okay.
warm and approachable demeanor.
This unassuming smudge is rumored to be the location of the very first successful use of
They're basically just summing up what the field guide pages. Oh shit! I thought we were in the area and it was just up. But they're basically summing up like there's a field guide page here about this being the first person to successfully cast Bombarda. There was something over there about the cat with the that hunted the mice. Like I don't. It's interesting that they're just kind of rattling off what you learn if you grab those pages and read them. Nope. Don't do that. Don't do that. The game's gonna kill
All
us.
the centuries that Hogwarts has existed.
These bits of Skaggle thought the heedless once
See, and now
challenged
they're
the
talking
mountain
about those
folk
two things that you
gain
once again you're
musical
able
chairs.
to get yourself if you
Care
just
to guess
grab
why?
the pages.
As one would expect, Hogwarts contains
Where the hell do we go?
narthexes, since obviously those would not be found.
Do we cast it here again? I didn't try it here again. No?
There's nothing quite so magical as history. Just the immutable history.
Where the hell is it then? Up, that's outside of the ring, so that's not going to be where we go.
Revelio.
Anything? Anything at all? Nothing? Shit. Not one of these in the corner? No? Okay.
What I wouldn't give to be back on a broom right now.
Yeah, I'd rather fly
Students
around
often
too. It's
complain
fun.
about the many staircases at Hogwarts.
Like now that I've gotten less clumsy at it, it's more
Leave
fun.
it to Bins to make the most interesting.
If you fail history of magic, you're doomed to repeat it. The class, that is.
Do we go through here? No. What the fuck?
Revelio.
Ah, here it is. Okay. Thank the gods. This set of armor belonged to Sir Afpuddle of the Cheerful Countenance, a legendary friendly knight who supposedly won every battle before it was fought by virtue of his amiable negotiating tactics. Some attribute this success to an overly potent cheering charm he cast upon himself. Oh, maybe. Just made himself too lovable for anybody to want to fight, so they just decided to agree with him instead. That makes sense. I found him.
Professor Binns, I found the statue of Sir Afpuddle.
Ah, well done. Alas, Sir Afpuddle's affability was his undoing. Died instantly trying to befriend
Yeah, you can't do that.
a basilisk.
You can't do that.
Contact is not always to be encouraged.
No,
So
it
beloved
meets
was
with
he
immediate
that
death.
Even some goblins mourned his passing. Of course, that did not bode
Even
well
goblins.
with the rest of the goblins, most of whom could not abide.
Hey, since he's talking about goblins, can we get him to go back on about what we want to know about?
Pity goblins and wizards can't get along.
True. But imagine how dull my lectures would be without goblin
Holy fuck, they'd be more dull than they already are? How?
History does tend to repeat. It is a series of patterns, thoughts both comforting and disconcerting.
Okay.
Wise students, such as yourself, will learn from it. History is written by those who do their schoolwork, so they say. Or at least, I like to say that.
Alright, well,
How can we do so much and accomplish so little?
one more down. Oh, that's not gonna burn. That's not gonna burn. Nope. You know, this cigar torch works really well on these incense that don't like to burn. It just applies enough heat that it does it, you know? Like, you don't like to burn? Well, you're gonna fucking do it anyways. That'll teach you your goddamn lesson. Alright, so then Hogsmeade map, I suppose we'll go here again so we can sell stuff. And I'm going to go to the restroom real quick since it's got the load screen that doesn't take long.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Alright, that's better. Did I not track it? I didn't. Okay, so now that's being tracked. Run over here and sell the rest of this stuff so we have as much bag space as possible. Minus the one piece of equipment that we can't yet equip. Right? This right here we don't sell. We sell everything else. And we go up to almost 19,000 galleons, and that is fucking amazing. I wish I could make money this easily in real life. Oh, we went over. We were at like 19,250 galleons. That's really tasty. Alright. Zonkos. Yep. Yep.
Is everything all right?
Hello, Miss Lady.
Bless you. Thank you for asking. I'm Betty. Betty Bugbrook. And no, everything is not all right.
Well, that's a shame.
My dear friend Hazel. She's in trouble.
That was quite the gasp.
Oh, she's a unicorn.
Oh, okay.
Known her for
Okay.
years.
You named her Hazel. All right.
Forest, so
That makes sense.
I visit her once a week to brush out her mane and bring her some treats. Her coat is glorious.
I bet.
The last time I saw her, we were violently attacked by a pack of wolves.
Oh, the damn dirty
Hazel,
mongrels.
Loyal friend that she
Yeah.
is, leapt in front to protect me, and in the process,
Oh, that's actually
she
really
may have
cool.
been injured.
I'm
Oh,
sorry
that's
to
not
hear
good.
that.
I want to help her, but she seems to have gone into hiding. Out of fear, I'd imagine. I know you Hogwarts students learn a fair bit about caring for beasts.
Yes, we
Perhaps you
do.
could find my unicorn friend and get her somewhere safe so that she can heal.
I absolutely can.
How did you
Most
come so close to the
definitely.
unicorn?
I would gladly snag up another
I came across her
unicorn.
when she was a
I'm not gonna lie.
little golden foal. Didn't even have a horn yet. Oh, she trusted me straight away. We'd play together for hours.
Yeah, you met her when she was naive and gullible, but
hope she'll
she
be
was just
all
lucky she met
right.
someone so
Unicorn hair
interested
is
in
a
her well-being and not
valuable wand
a
core,
poacher,
and
right?
I suppose losing a hair or two mightn't hurt her. But I'm terrified those poachers will want her for her blood to keep themselves alive. And that is more than I can bear to think of.
Yeah, they could do that. They could indeed do that. That's exactly what Voldemort was doing in the Sorcerer's Stone, if you remember correctly.
I'll keep an eye out for your unicorn friend and take her to safety if I see her.
Oh, you've a good soul. I can always tell. Please, don't risk your own safety, though. I don't know precisely where she is, but I can tell you that her den is north of Hogsmeade.
Okay.
And although I haven't been able to brush her lately, I imagine she still has the brightest, most beautiful coat of her entire herd.
Okay. So since we're going to do that, we're going to put the knapsack here. And I should actually just do this. That way we've always got the ability to have the knapsack with that without a lot of effort. Oh, I guess I'm running for no good reason. Sure was, because this is much closer if we just fast travel right there. Quick and simple.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Uh-huh.
Who lived here, I wonder?
Wait, is there going to be something we could discover right here? Like a page or something?
Revelio.
Because, like, why would you ask that if you can't, you know... There's no relevance to it. Lame as fuck, dude. It did actually just fuck us like that. Lame as fuck. It's a good thing we turned around, though, because I was going to the wrong thing. Alright. Come down here and land, and then we'll be good to go.
Hazel must be
oh,
here
look,
somewhere.
there you are.
Come on, Hazel.
We're not fucking around. We're just gonna catch you. Sorry if it's not how you want it to go down, but I do have to catch you, Hazel.
No need to be difficult. I mean you no harm.
Ah, come here, Hazel. I'm helping you. Damn it. Ah, shit.
Revelio.
Now I can't see her. Hazel. I'm your friend.
Arresto momentum.
Shit.
Oh, no, you don't.
You motherfuckers. Damn it. You fucking stupid ass spiders ruined the whole thing. Dumbass arachnids. Fuck those things, man. Pisses me off. Go fuck yourself. I'm not trying to fuck with these dumbass little spiders, worthless little bitches.
No,
oh, hell no.
I'm only trying to help.
God damn it, dude. Like, straight up, just ran off in a way that we can't fucking follow her. Like this is some dog shit.
Revelio.
We had to deal with these stupid ass spiders. Like, this is irritating because it's not that fucking difficult.
Arresto momentum.
It's only difficult because the game has fucked us. She does have a gorgeous coat, though. Look, it's got, like, little symbols on it and shit that aren't normal. Like, we don't normally... Oh, you motherfucker! We don't normally get to see, like, that kind of patterning in their coat like that. Now we got you. That was so fucking tedious, though. Holy shit.
I can take Hazel back to a vivarium now. I should let Madame Bugbrook know she's
We're gonna get this unicorn, too. Just in case they're both females. That way breeding the unicorns is an option. Because they're a highly rare, very sought after magical beast that the poachers would love to capture and cause harm to. And we don't want them to do that. So we've got to be able to be part of the solution, which means being able to breed them and keep them in a safe environment. So now we have unicorns. 3 unicorns. All right. Okay, so we tell her that that's safe. That makes sense, I suppose. Oops. We don't need to go all the way out. That's a little much. We just fast travel. This is way faster. Way faster than traveling by broom, foot, or hippogriff. This is just way better.
Hogsmeade, here I come. Madame Bugbrook, I found your unicorn friend Hazel.
Oh, what
And I have a couple of her friends.
Is she all right? Are you all right? Do you have a safe place for her to stay?
We're both fine. And I have a safe place for her at Hogwarts.
You've a kind heart, you do. I'm relieved and thankful that you'll take care of her.
Yeah, of course, no problem.
My sweet pointy pony, but I know she's safer away from the poachers.
It's very true.
Give her a nice
very
brushing
true.
For me, won't you?
Oh, I will. She'll get brushed at least once a day because it's easy. And because I have to in order for her to give me unicorn hair. So then we need this one. Where's that at? Far as fuck, son. Way over by Feldcroft, where his family's from. You know what? I wonder if he has to take like the if you grow up in like Hogsmeade or Feldcroft or something like that in this little area, do you actually have to go all the way to London and take the Hogwarts Express, or do they have you just go to Hogwarts? You know what I mean? But then again, if you don't take the Hogwarts Express, how do you get on the boats? Do they make you do it? Like, I guess it's just like you'd use the Flu Network, right? And go to the platform 9 3/4. You don't have to do it the Muggle way like they do in the movies.
I know how it sounds, but if this can help you, it's worth the risk.
Does Ominous know about this?
He helped
or like
find the scriptorium where we discovered
assisted apparition with your parents.
Very well. If Ominous will be there, I'll meet you. We don't have much time. Solomon wants to leave Feldcroft.
What? Leave? Never mind. You need to stall him. Buy us time, Anne. Please.
I shall do my best. I'll be
Oh, look,
touch.
when it's snowing, we actually collect snow on our outfit.
Solomon can't take Anne from Feldcroft. Where would they go?
Look at that. That's pretty
when
cool.
Would I see her?
That's a little detail I didn't notice before. That's awesome.
Sebastian, I can't believe my uncle wants to leave Feldcroft. Anne's going to stall him. She must.
That's impressive,
coding
to do.
For what? I've learned more about the relic. I cross-referenced Slytherin's spellbook with everything in the library on relics and dark sacrifices. That's when I realized something. I believe the relic will only work inside the catacomb.
Okay.
So we
this
have
is
to
more
get Anne to
complicated.
the catacomb and then conduct a sacrifice. Seems risky.
It'll be worth
it
the
does.
risk.
What the fuck are we supposed to sacrifice?
And we'll only give this a chance if he's on board.
And
Oh,
we have
god
to keep
damn
all
it.
of this from your uncle. If he goes to the heavens, we could be expelled.
Let me handle
So we would
Ominous
have
this
to.
time.
We're gonna have
As
to
for
have
my
Ominous
uncle,
there. We're gonna
he's
have
not
to have
Aurora
something
anymore.
there that we
What he
cast
doesn't know won't
Avada
hurt
Kedavra
us.
on, and he's not down for it. And this dude's uncle Solomon is also not down for it. This is gonna be a bitch.
Do you think your uncle would tell anyone at the ministry about all of this if he found out?
If he found out, I doubt he'd go to the ministry. He didn't part ways with them well, from what I understand. He won't say, but I believe his strong aversion to dark magic has something to do with his time there.
Well,
Anne
yeah,
thinks he once decided
he was
to
an
fight
Auror.
fire with fire, so to speak, and resorted to using an unforgivable curse and fight against dark wizards. At least that's what she thought she heard. When he realized what his job had led him to become, he left rather abruptly. So,
I mean, that's fair.
I'm not sure he'd go to the ministry.
Although
to
we do know
report on
that
his
the
own
ministry
family
is not
using dark
above
magic
allowing
now.
the unforgivable curses in certain circumstances, because they do rescind the punishment for the unforgivable curses when dealing with the Death Eaters in the books. And Professor Moody is known for not going down to that level, like not lowering himself to their level and refusing to do so. Same as Dumbledore, right? Like refusing to use certain magics because they're above it, morally speaking. So, I could see that.
Good luck with Ominous. Until we meet again.
I shall let you know when the four of us should meet at the catacomb. Look for my owl.
Okie doke.
See you soon.
Misclicked. We have to get that far south. I still haven't gone that far south. I'm down in that general area roughly, but not that far. I have been there. That's about as far as I've gone, and we need to come, like, way down here. All the way out into Narnia for the flying one. Oh, damn, we gotta come way out here for the story, too. Fuck. And there's this. I didn't pick up that letter that quest that starts that side quest. I just kind of cleared out that area and was like, oh look, there's a side quest. We're not going to interact with that.
Imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
Or I absolutely could, and you just don't know. Because I have to run and fly all the time, and it's slow as shit in comparison. Imagine having to run all the way down here from where we were.
A blockade.
That would have sucked. Let's... Okay, that is on the bar. Good. Oh no, a blockade that a basic attack breaks down. Those poachers are really something, dude. They put up a little wall that you just go, and it goes away. Get the fuck out of here. Fearsome poachers, man. They make walls of the highest caliber. I mean, a simple basic cast of a spell and it goes away. It's so difficult to get around, let me tell you. Like, I don't know which way I want to go. Do I want to go through there or do I want to come up here? Like, each way is going to have its merits, but one way is... Okay, up there is going to end up being the way that takes us to something. I see. That's what I figured, but it looked like this might come around and meet it. So I didn't want to go around and meet where we already were. Aw, damn. I guess this is just an exploration. So. Look, they put up signs to tell you about the spiders, and they have, like, pickaxes mining. This can't just be the poachers, right? It's got to be, like, goblins or something, too. Get out of here, bitch ass. Okay, this is all it was down to here.
Incendio.
We got a collection of globes for the room of requirement. That's nice. I like picking up the collectible stuff because that's more completion. Fuck, dude, these robes look good. Those Daedalian keys were totally worth it. Oh, yeah, boy! Freeze a poacher stalker when they're ready to attack? Okay, well, first I'm gonna burn them because they act like I don't know what the fuck they're doing here. It was him casting a spell. Get out of here. Uh-oh.
Get that goblin help.
Oh, what? Like, damn it.
You try casting Petrificus Totalis.
Rough life.
Well.
Yeah, how'd you like that?
My friends in the ground.
Jeez. Look, I was only trying to do that because I wanted to get my dueling feat done because I'm the shit. And by by completing the dueling feats rather, I prove that I am the shit every time. By handicapping myself and trying to complete these stupid dueling feats that make fighting more difficult because I have to wait for you to do shit, I handicap myself. And if I don't handicap myself or you guys don't handicap me on your own, you don't have a chance. Even with it at this level of difficulty, that fact still remains. I don't know why it didn't reset that like we casted it that before, but it did the first time and then it did for both the Findos. But 2 Confrinjos, that's one too many now. You have to have the cooldown. The hell?
Revelio.
What kind of dog shit was that? Give me whatever's in that bag. Galleons? I'm fine with that. I don't really need all these materials, but, you know, I'll take them. I don't really need the galleons anymore either, but we'll take them too. There is still a broom somewhere that I need.
How many are there?
I'm convinced it's a spell that's somewhere in this area that I haven't quite explored yet. Oh, I can transfigure the animagus into their human form again? Ah, fuck you. I was trying to do that. I didn't know that you could do that. That's hilarious. Oh. Get out of here. I was trying to press it, but I forgot I was on a cooldown because I de-animagied the animagi.
Revelio.
Can I... No, that's just got to be away from above, right? So then is this away from above it too? Must be. Must be. Okay, so we have to go this way. Oh, nice. I didn't have to do the Alohomora thing. It just popped the lock off. I wish it would do that every time because I've done that minigame enough times that it's annoying. Hello, Phoenix. Will you let me help you? I'm your friend, I promise.
It almost seems as if it wants me to follow it.
It sure does. That seemed like a very Fox-like interaction, did it not?
Nobody will miss.
You there!
Aw, damn it! Oh, my stupid ass. We're not on the thing I thought I was like using, or intending to use, rather. Yeah, that's too bad, huh? I can turn you into ice and then I can use Defendo and then you die. What's the difference between that and using fucking Avada Kedavra? One step in the process? See, it popped the lock off. The other one, when it said unlock and I clicked it, the lock just disappeared. Why do I have to do this time? Like, after you've done this enough times, it's really just tedious and not fun or interesting anymore. And you do this, like, a trillion times in the game. It gets old. It's on chests, it's on doors, it's on all kinds of shit. Like, it gets old. It's the exact same for every level of difficulty, too, which only adds to the fact that it gets old.
Revelio.
Okay.
There it is again.
Where? For real, where? I don't see it. The fuck? Was it just supposed to be like flying by and I'm... Oh shit, and I missed it? Because I didn't see it at all. Oh, hell no. There's a ladder that takes you down. There's a reason it takes you down. There's something here. There's something in this abyss, and we must find it, sir. Leeches? We're just picking up blood? Come on, fuck on. That can't be it, really? Really? It's leeches and horklumps just all over our face? That's it? What a waste of fucking time. Why would you put this here? If it wasn't for anything interesting or valuable, then, like, why? Like, not to complete anything? No completionist stuff down there at all? It was literally just blood from leeches, because they call it leech juice, and fucking horklump juice on our face. We go down there for kinks. That's disappointing as fuck. The ugly wooden spectacles, alright. A measly amount of coins also. Okay. Look, more blood, which they call leech juice. Leeches drink blood. What do you think of... If you were to juice... Like a... If you were to juice a living creature, what do you think you would get? Blood. Leech juice. The fuck? That's ridiculous. I don't think I'm ever going to get over the fact that they called it leech juice. Why do I have to go through these puzzles to just have Horklumps juice all over my face? These phallic little bastards. You know what they're doing to you. They're just Horklump me. Yeah! Come on. They hop up out of the ground and then you get their juice. Tell me that's not sexual. Come on now. Everybody has to have figured this out. I can't be the only one who knows that the Horklumps are doing sexual things to us. Oh, thank God. I didn't want to deal with it. Just be dead. You're a bitch ass.
Too soon.
About sick and tired of just picking up dumb shit. The combination of your fucking demise.
Revelio.
Where's the other one at? Up there? Okay, we don't care about him. He's a non-threat. No factor. Moving along. This looks like a battle space. It is. W. How fuck you like that? Oh, you bitch. W, got it. Easy. You couldn't handle it if you tried.
That was for Highwing. Your poaching days are over.
Why is it for Highwing? We've already taken care of that. Like we've taken care of that more ways than once, let's be real. And then we had the dragon and the dragon egg and all that shit. Ooh, a potioneer tool shelf, huh? That would have made sense to have, like, RP-wise, I suppose, a long time ago. But by now it's absurd because we've made so many potions that Wiggenwelds are the only thing we can even really carry. I guess I could have picked up, like, the mandrakes. The mandrakes are the only, like, plant, like, combat plant that I could possibly have a use for, to be quite clear. Like, quite honest about it. All the other ones I don't even have space for. I don't really use them very much.
Hello.
There's our Phoenix friend.
It's out.
I'm trying to help you out, pal. Nice. New beast inventory slots. That'll be really good.
Going to be pleased.
I'd love if we could get a second Phoenix so that we could breed them, but just having one Phoenix is sufficient. I'm okay with just one Phoenix. I didn't think we were actually going to be able to catch a Phoenix. I really didn't. I thought the Phoenixes, like, we might see a Phoenix, but that it would take off and we weren't going to be able to put it in the vivarium. I'm happy that we can, though. I thought we were going to have to buy Phoenix feathers forever.
Dangerous if I'm not careful.
And we still haven't come across Graphorns. I still have not come across a Graphorn den or anything like that. Nothing of that nature still. Oh, look at this. So these are push things, so you push those. Oh, we're going to have to push them multiple times. That didn't just open up like other things. That's fine. Oh, I heard it. It clicked. Okay, what's in here? Oh! Wizard's chess. There's a chair. Can we sit on the chair? Nope.
Revelio.
Oh, look, the chair has horses. We interact... Oh, the chair's the only thing we interact with. It has horses? Oh, so the chair's the knight, then. Do we levitate it into its position on the board? The corners are rooks. They go either here or there. Like, I don't really play chess. But the knights go either here. No? Nothing happened. Does it go here? Oh, you know what? Maybe not, right? Like, because look, what? Yeah, if it just lays down like that, then no. We need to do something else with it. It doesn't even look like one of these pieces. Oh, you know what? This makes perfect sense. So, I'm going to just had like this happened very rapidly in my mind. So in Sorcerer's Stone is the only time you really see wizarding chess take place, and it's part of the puzzle to get to the Sorcerer's Stone. They have to win the game of wizarding chess, right? Which Ron does. And the person who sets up the wizarding chess is Professor McGonagall. And Professor McGonagall teaches Transfiguration. So it must be our Transfiguration spell, right? And that doesn't look like the knight. Now it looks like the knight, and now it's where it belongs on the board. That worked out beautifully. That actually worked out better than I thought. Where's it go? Is this where they go? Where do I put it? I don't know where it goes. Like, isn't that where the queen would be? And then I thought the rooks were next to him, right? I thought the rooks went next. Or no, the rooks go in the corners, don't they? Because the rooks are the castles. What am I thinking of that do the diagonal thing? Because the knights do the L thing. Where the fuck would I put the... Where would I put you? If it's not one of your start locations, where do you go? Do you go here to hold that one up?
Revelio.
Wait, that made a noise. Like, that 100% made a noise. There we go. Or did it just... Bam, bam. See, what's that noise about? What's that about?
Revelio.
There's a treasure in here and we want it.
This looks intriguing.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I don't understand. So if that's not where we need to put it, do we put it here to stop this pawn? No? Do I put it... Do I have to position it for a checkmate? Like here? That's not it. I meant to put you on the one next to you. Like, I meant to put it here. You do. You have to position it to kill the king so that you win the game of wizard's chess. I see. There we go. There we go. That was cool. That was fun. That was actually a fun puzzle. But maybe I think it's a fun puzzle because of the way that went through my mind with the little memberberry. You're welcome for that. You're welcome for the memberberry. Actually, let's... Since we're here, instead of traveling everywhere... Oh, shit. That's not what I meant to do. Will you stop going everywhere else because the damn fire moves? I just want to fast travel so that we can just pick up the side quest, do it, and then go do the main quest that's right here, too. Because otherwise it's just turning shit in, right?
Not the best place for an unaccompanied student.
Well, I mean, there's not a lot of places that are, but this place was like a hideout for dark wizards. And loyalists as well. Oh, damn it. This is one of these fucking things. And I have no idea where this is at. Somewhere where there's like a lake with this peninsula and this thing next to it.
Huh. The location marked on the map isn't far from here.
Is it not? Do you know where it is? Because I don't know where it is. It's not on my map. Or is it... No, because there's not like a peninsula there on that lake, right? So it's got to be down... It's probably down like over here, right? Or like over here, maybe? I'm going to figure that out off stream instead of fucking with it here, though. Because I'm not gonna fly around forever just being like, where the fuck are we doing this thing? I'm not going to do that. I think that that type of content is actually just tedious. And like, while I enjoy doing it, I only enjoy doing it for like completionist reasons in my soul, not because it's fun. So I'm not going to do that here. It's like the same reason I typically don't run into those treasure rooms. Ooh, I will do this though because I haven't shown you guys this yet. So you have these hedges and you can run through them, and then you do a maze.
Revelio.
So we want to go over there and grab that because that's like a piece of lore, and that's how you win. You get the treasure in the middle. But this gives you like insight into the people who made them. So to celebrate his union with Artemisia, Union erected his greatest work, claimed to have been inspired by the Greek wizard Daedalus, the most magnificent maze he had ever created. All of the wedding guests were invited to venture into the maze in search of riches ostensibly hidden therein. Like I said, you get to the treasure in the middle and you win. But the witches and wizards recognized something in Union. So the story goes, and stayed back. Those who entered did not return because they sucked at doing a hedge maze. The terror did not end there. As many as 1,000 Scottish muggles met their end in the Blackwood maze over the years that followed, enticed into its depths by the promise of gold. Well, that sounds like a muggle problem, not a Tim problem, all right? We're going to run through here and solve the shit out of this. It isn't that hard. Look at that. First try, dude. Pfft, get out of here with your bullshit. Oh, it was so terrible. All the muggles and these witches and wizards who just can't solve a fucking maze. Not even try. I just had a rough idea of where it was because of the fact that we used Revelio the one time. And I solved both the things that you could solve in the puzzle.
It might have gone more to plan if you'd paid attention to instructions. Cleaning your ears out might be a good start.
Oh, what's in this one? Is it... Because if these are graph horns, we need graph horns. You know what I mean? Floopers. Fuck them. Balloons, balloons, balloon poppin'. I'm gonna do that because it's kind of fun. Now that I'm like more proficient at flying in this game and it's not as like irritating, like I got used to the clunkiness of it and figured out ways to minimize the clunkiness of it, it's at least a little bit better.
This place
Bam.
has seen better days.
And that's how you do that. Tell you that much right now. That's the flooper, right? That's not some new spot? Yeah, that's the flooper. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like a second spot because of where we came out of the balloon popping.
Revelio.
Yeah, see, and if you cast Revelio when you're flying around, you get all this stuff. It shows you like the highlights of where things are. Which is kind of nice. I did see something I was going to go do. There it is. Oh, look. A landing pad. We'll do that since we're right here. It's as simple as this. So hard. Pop these balloons just because they're right here in our path. They're taking us out of the way a little bit, but you know, it's not a big deal. Like the balloons are always close enough together for flying that it's not a big deal to just pop them.
Revelio.
So where was this astronomy thing? There it is. I like these, and I don't know if I've done one of these on the stream or if they've all been off stream. But I just want to do one just in case. I did do them off stream. I think I might have done the quest that leads you to it.
Shaw mentioned.
Okay, it's nighttime, so it has to be nighttime is the catch, right? And you find the constellation, and then you try to match it up by spinning and rotating your shit, zooming in and out. And then obviously where the circles are on the lines, you want to match up to the stars that are glowing as best you can. And then you just finagle it a little bit here and there. Get it in the spots as much as you can. Turn it, zoom it. Once you get it in there, bam. Canis Major, alright. And there you go. Puzzle solved. And actually, let's look at this too, because we've done a lot of these things. We have a talent point. We may as well just throw it on the Resto Momentum, right? So that we curse people when we do it. That makes sense to me. Collection stuff. Oh, look, it threw these guys in here. That's cool. Death Shadow. I wonder if, like, Death is in here. Big boy Death. Oh, look, we got the Death's Troll and the Death Mongrels. That's nice. We found that handle. That looks like shit, though. We're not going to even check that out. The conjuring stuff, right? Oh, look. A wooden maiden. That's an iron maiden made of wood. Let's be real. It's still an iron maiden. It's just made of a different material. That's a cool looking couch. I like it. I wouldn't want it in my house. It just wouldn't fit in anywhere, and I don't care for it that much. But it is cool looking. I could build one, I bet. Like, I bet I could real life build a couch like that. Oh, look! The Phoenix was the last one. Although, like, where's the Graphorns? Do we not catch Graphorns? Oh, no, look, we have seen a Graphorn. We just didn't catch one. We ran into one somewhere. Interesting. Or maybe we don't get to catch these. Maybe we have to kill them. That just doesn't make sense. No, because these are supposed to be found in beast dens. Interesting. I don't remember ever coming across a Graphorn den. That's interesting. I didn't realize that we'd discovered that because I hadn't seen it. So I need 6 more of these for our last little thing of ancient magic meter that we can get. We pop balloons and we get another broom. We've got gloves coming up from landing on pads. The tables is going to give us a cloak. We got this for the Hogwarts mystery or secret that we did earlier, right? With the key that we had that opened that lock that did the 4 corners. That was cool. So there's another Hogwarts secret somewhere that I haven't run across or figured out yet. But that's about it. That's interesting stuff. I like it. I really like that stuff. It's interesting. And like maybe not to most people, but I find it fascinating. Is there like there's got to be a fast travel thing somewhere in the area, right? I want to go up there first and get the fast travel so that I don't have to run all the way down here anymore. It's just further south. It's like further than I've been into this unexplored region. So I just want to have the ability to fast travel down here further faster so that we don't have to run as far in the future. Look here. I'm right here.
How nice.
Jesus. Oh, we made a troll mad. He figured out we were flying around above him, and he was jealous that his bitch ass doesn't look this good. Motherfucker. You would be a jealous bitch. Alright. That itches so much. Okay, so Gladwin Moon wants us to go to 3 broomsticks and have a dialogue with him and Piers. They buried the hatchet.
I'm glad you came. I spotted droves of
It's good that they overcame their bullshit.
Coast. Overheard one of them say they're headed to another cavern, like the one we found.
Okay, that makes sense.
One step ahead of us.
I'm not going to get into that with you, but maybe he will because bullshit.
I did see another memory. This time it was a keeper named Neve Fitzgerald.
Stop telling everybody our secrets, you stupid fuck.
I still can't be sure how.
God, that's irritating. What a douchebag.
Playing games with you.
What a
you need to press
douchebag.
them for more information.
It doesn't work like that.
What a
To
dumbass.
access each of these memories, I have to complete a trial. It's not as easy as you think. They're showing me.
He seems to think you just talk to a person. He doesn't know shit. Like, shut the fuck
They don't
up.
trust you, or you don't care enough about Anne to ask the difficult questions.
I'll fuck you up. Here we go. I'll do this on my own.
I do care about Anne, but I'm tired of explaining myself. Perhaps we should part ways.
I haven't liked this stupid piece of shit since the beginning. Go fuck yourself.
I need answers.
You know what? The perfect. I want to
seem
just
quite
fuck with
attractive,
this
let us
guy
hear.
pretty bad. Like, I want my digital character to have a digital relationship with his
spotted.
digital sister.
Keep a close eye out. I saw some of Ranrock's crew moving off the path.
Yeah,
just
and you
ahead.
know what? I think that you're a pixelated bitch.
Raiding, I imagine. This mountain used to safeguard local.
He's a pixelated puss,
It's
and
been
I don't like him.
abandoned ever since Ranrock took hold of the
We
coast.
could easily do better on our own. Fuck this kid. Oh, I do look forward to learning Avada Kedavra, and I'm gonna try and hit him with it. I fucking do not like this kid at all.
One of the best meals I've ever eaten.
That's what I want to do. You better do it too. Good. Good, then shut the fuck up. I hate you. Just come up on your side and you don't notice me, you stupid idiot. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay, it's off to my left. I don't see it anymore. What a dumbass. That happened with a quickness. Okay. Sucks to suck, bitch.
All of Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate. Rebellion.
You just shut the fuck up. You just hate goblins because it was a goblin that fucked up your sister with a curse. Really, it was Ranrock. Oh, look, it's one of the drills. Drilling away, trying to get to my repository of knowledge for my Merlin magic. Go fuck yourself.
Thestrals overhead.
I wish I could destroy them, but I can't. Are they?
A bad omen.
Thestrals are not a sign of a bad omen. And I don't see... Oh, there they are.
All right. I'm making
What's that?
small talk.
I'm making small talk. Fuck you, Sebastian. Nobody likes you. You're a fucking twat. Good God. Okay, so this is a pull puzzle. So clearly you don't want to pull those ones. You want to pull the ones with a blue marker. And they may have a certain order you pull them in. Doesn't look like it. You just pull them. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. I bet Sebastian's bitch ass would have sat there and starved to death before he figured out how to do that so easily, because he'd not think about casting Revelio, a spell that everybody knows how to do. Lame ass. Oh, look. It's all wobbly. It's all... And then you just go through it like nothing happens. They should have had like a shimmer on the screen when you pass through. That would have made more sense. What? Oh. Wrong way. I didn't mean to do that.
Rebellion.
I didn't mean to come over to a puzzle, but I guess we'll do it since
I'm
we're
sorry
here.
we can both see Thestrals.
Oh, look, Thestrals.
Certainly not
We don't need any more Thestrals, though, because we have, we've already got the ability to breed them, and we've got plenty. I'm not here to scare you, Thestrals. Oh, look, it's one of the Flippendo puzzles.
Flipendo.
Good lord. Okay. One more? No? That's not it? It's strange because we have to make a match like 3 ways. Oh, that doesn't have the right shape. Okay, now it has the right shape, but they aren't... Oops. Okay, but they aren't... they aren't matched up right. That's not it. Okay. Ooh, that's more challenging than it should be. Like you have to actually fuck with this. Those two look like they match. There we go. Okay. Where's the next one? Right here? Okay. So those ones, and then if we flip it this way, that works. Where's the third one? There should be 3, right? Up there. There might be 4, but there's usually 3. We'll flip you over because that's easy, and then we'll try to turn you. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. All right, and then we flip you this way. Right? That looks like it worked. Yep. Done. It was just the first one that was confusing, and I've never seen those symbols on that yet. So there you go. Flip Indo for the win, son. That's all you gotta do. It's not that big a deal. Oh, you're gonna kill me now, are you? Let's see.
Wait.
Let's see if you can even see me since you're so damn stupid. How far away are you guys? Right up here should be, right? Ah, here we go.
An intruder! We're close to a breakthrough.
Why'd he yell an intruder like he knew we were here? Fuck.
How nice of you to stop by.
Oh damn, they see us. Yeah, that's a you problem. I don't give a fuck what you're scared of. Shit, I was trying to hit him with that spell. Yeah, you didn't expect me to throw your own bullshit back at you, did you? But I fucking did, because I'm a boss. I'm a boss level player and you're a fucking trash mob. Oh, not what I meant to do. There you go. Now you're my pawn. Okay.
They got what they deserved.
Not how I meant to do it, to be honest. I didn't mean to cast that spell at him.
What were you thinking? I was thinking about dead goblins. You could have got us killed. But I didn't.
I've got to get used to having this spell for Arresto Momentum on this skill set.
Let's keep going.
After I moved it at the beginning of the stream. Like, I cast certain spells, or I see a certain spell on the skill set, and I think I'm on this specific one. Because of how I've had it set up the whole game. So moving the one is just kind of playing with my head a little bit here. It's just a little bit of getting used to. It's not a big deal. Once again, handicapping myself gives them an opportunity. Because I cast spells I don't intend to cast. We're just going to run in here and do this because I don't want to run all the way back over here. I just feel like laziness, you know? The fuck?
Revelio.
That's right, that's where we need you so that we can climb. There's nowhere else? Okay. Just make sure we don't leave something behind. Because it is a treasure vault, and we want our damn loot. Alright? That's what the fuck it's about. It's about exploring the world for loot and gold and glory. I don't know why I like doing that. So I think if I was born at a time where like the world wasn't just explored primarily, that's what I'd want to do, and that's why I like doing that type of shit in games. I really think that that's it. Is the fact that I like exploration and adventure. It's fascinating, and I wish I lived in a time where that was something that I could benefit from financially.
Gonna make everyone pay.
Anything made from goblin silver.
If I could go and explore places for a living, I would totally do it, but I don't see a way to do it. Maybe there's a way to do it, and I'm just ignorant to what it is, or how you would go about getting into that. But it would be so much fun. I would actually love doing it so much. It should have hit you and burned you, you fuck. Oh, it did. It just didn't make him slow down like it normally does.
Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate.
Whatever, dude. You just tell me they deserve the same fate all the time because they're goblins and you're a bitch ass about it. From Slytherin with your your pure blood ideologies. We know what the fuck's going on. They're just roots. It's Devil Snare. That means we need Lumos. That's fine. It's not a big deal if that's the case. You just cast a different spell and have to put it on a spell set. That's all. It's not a big deal. Devil Snare ain't shit. Dear Resident, Your chicken coop inspection will occur in 2 weeks' time in accordance with the Ministry's investigation into rumors of the illegally breeding of basilisks. Yeah, because if they look at you, you die. Please ensure that your premises are toad-free and be reminded that the punishment for such illegal breeding endeavors is lifelong detention in Azkaban. Holy shit. They don't fuck around. Please contact the Department of Regulation and Control of Magical Beasts, Ministry of Magic, with any questions. See, and the other thing is... I like a Slytherin student. No, he's just wearing green. Okay, what a dumb fuck. So, even if you manage to just not look them in the eyes, like if you were to breed the basilisks, and then say remove their eyes, magically remove their eyes or blind them so that their eyes are not able to kill you anymore by making eye contact with them. Kind of like how Fox pecks their eyes out, like the eyes of the basilisk out in the books and the movies. You could do like a similar thing, right? But the fact is if you were to do the same thing magically, and the basilisk bit you, the basilisk venom is still fatal. The only reason Harry survived is because of Fox's tears. Bitch. You're a bitch! You ain't shit, son. You know it, I know it, your mother knows it, alright? Everybody knows that you goblins ain't shit. And not because you're goblins, but because it's me. And in comparison to me, you're all bitches.
Wait. For what? Why are you suddenly so cool?
Because you don't know shit about Merlin magic. Shut the fuck up.
And frustrated, but charging ahead now could undo all the progress we've made.
It's also how you make mistakes and get yourself killed, you idiot.
Friend. Stop it.
Oh look, there he is again, holding the goblin against us, which he said he didn't want to do anymore. Fuck this guy.
I am not
like the more we interact with Sebastian, the more I dislike him. Fuck this kid.
Find answers.
I thought we wanted the same thing.
I just want to slap the shit out of you.
Lord Gok has insights into Ranrock that we don't. He told me that Ranrock somehow knows about the Keepers and is searching anyone connected to each of them.
Fell.
That's why they always seem to be one step ahead.
That's a mess to clean.
I know what I'm doing. You need to trust me, or I don't see that we can continue together.
Fine. I'm sorry. I'm letting my emotions get the better of me.
You always do, because you're a sorry-ass bitch.
I have been for a while. I do trust you. And I don't think I can help out.
Granted, there are certain things and people and topics where my emotions get the best of me as well. We're all prone to this. It's a matter of recognizing it and becoming better about it.
Work cut out for us.
Nobody's perfect.
We need to work together if we're going to find the final piece to the triptych.
Nobody's perfect. It's a matter of whether or not you care to better yourself and you put forth the effort to do so. And to be honest, I just don't like Sebastian. I haven't liked him literally since the beginning of the game when we first ran into him. And he was an arrogant, pompous fuck then. And he has been ever since. When we had our first dueling lesson in defense against the dark arts. Well, it wasn't even like a dueling lesson. It was just how the lesson was conducted.
How fitting.
Yeah. It is fitting. If you weren't a bitch ass, you would know. But you're a supreme mugwump bitch ass. Oh. Uh-oh. I want a different spell set. This one. Oh, wrong button. Complete a battle without using Wiggenweld. Okay, well, we don't use a Wiggenweld potion then. Fuck it, dude. Get fucked. And now I can cast whatever spells I want. Who's your daddy?
We've read the world of another spider. I shall sleep better tonight.
See? Told you.
Almost as good as if I'd done it myself.
Told you I just wouldn't use a potion. Big fucking deal. I'll just make sure you're all cursed, which isn't a big deal, because every spell that I cast that I can... Well, not every spell that I can cast. Every spell that I could make also curse my enemies, curses them, and when I defeat an enemy that's cursed, I regain health anyway.
Might have fallen. Oh, I think 3 nudges at least.
So we got a crest? Interesting. I'm not sure what that was part of. Like what collection that was part of. Alright.
These spiders are determined to make a meal of us.
Yeah, that sounds like a spider problem. I can't ignite a shooter as it prepares to attack if they're all such weak bitches that before they attack, they die. Lame ass motherfucks. Oh, look, there were more. Come here then.
I don't think anyone's been here for ages.
Maybe I will. Oh, maybe not. These are scurriers. It looks like they're all scurriers, too. Oops. I changed my spell set. Oops. I tried to go back and I didn't do it far enough. I didn't roll the wheel far enough. I didn't think I'd rolled it far enough to change the spell set in the first place, to be quite honest. That's on me. That was clumsy. Well, not even really clumsy. It was just not how I intended to do it. Okay, it's just the little bitch asses.
Confringo.
Yep. Confringo! No, we don't need little baby spiderling fucks to be annoying with us. Alright, get out of here with your bullshit.
Look at this place.
You look at this place. And actually what I should do is I need to switch this to there and this to here. Because I want to keep Glacius and Defendo together. But this is going to end up moving here, and Avada Kedavra is going to end up going here. And actually, I'm going to put this one there, and Avada Kedavra there. Let's just do that now. Fuck it. It's going to be like this with Avada Kedavra right here. Oh, I got to torture a burning enemy? That's easy. Watch this. Done. Oh, it didn't give us credit. That's a shame. Okay, so now you're burning again. I can't cast Crucio. So that's not going to work out yet. Oh, did you make it burn? It looks like it's burning. Ah, it's not. If it was, it didn't last long. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Another one. Where? There. Damn it. Is it really not going to say that they're burning? Fuck it, dude. I'm done trying to do this. I'm just going to fuck your world up. How's that sound, you stupid bitches? Get over here and get squished under my boot like the fucking lame ass you are. You want to be up there? Merlin magic the shit out of you.
Perhaps we should search for
Unfortunate for you. Not me. That's a you problem now. You guys made it a me problem that you wouldn't just burn and then have that count when I cast Crucio on you. You would burn and then I'd cast Crucio on you and be like, oh, well, I'm not burning now that you cast the Cruciatus curse anymore. Meh, 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 meh. I'm not gonna cooperate. Fine. Don't. Don't cooperate. See if I care. Dirty little buttholes. There. Do those. Like, we have this one. Where's the other ones, though? Like, oh. Is it just... Hit it! Oh, it's webbed up. I see. Oh, wrong spell.
Can't get out of here quick enough.
Yeah, well, you're a lame ass and nobody cares about your fucking opinion, so shut the fuck up, kid. You know, I deal with some family shit going on, and then my mouth I lose control of it, I suppose, the next day. Oh, well, we'll be better about swear words tomorrow, maybe. Fuck it, man. Not today. I hope this is a named guy, so he goes in our collection book for our enemies. I really do, too. Nope, just a bitch-ass, normal-ass troll. Motherfucker. Get fucked. I was trying to dodge roll, it didn't do it. I timed it wrong. That's really what happened, is I timed it wrong. What are you gonna do? Try to run into me? Lame ass. I would rather get rid of them and then have the troll alone, to be honest. It's easier to deal with the trolls when they're on their own than when they've got other shit to deal with around them. Which should be very obvious, but I feel like it's probably not. I did that strictly to put a curse on him, I'm not gonna lie. Come on now, I want you to try and smack me. Bullshit. I dodged. Everybody fucking saw it. I dodged the shit out of you, but the game fucked me. Oh, I thought I needed to flip your fucking thing into your face anyways, and I didn't, but I will. Get fucked.
Nice teamwork.
Watch this.
Like
nasty ass troll bogeys. Ugh! Troll bogeys. Who remembers that? My imitation of the voice was terrible, but still. That's right, you turn around and you give me my loot. That looks like a reparo because it glows, right? Yes, it does. So we'll put it here. Because we don't have the spell that belongs there yet. I didn't mean to be that one. I meant to be on this spell set anyway. Oh, we had to do that to finish, so we're gonna go over here first and make sure there's no loot. Oh, there's definitely not. He just came out of the nook. That was the troll nook, where the troll would like to read a book. But in his nook, the troll can't read a book, for the troll doesn't know how to read. Because the troll has fucking dust for brains, and for that, he can't see. So we take his bogeys and we give him flight, and in the end, he has no sight. Oh, the trolls and their worthless plight. We don't much care for more than their worthless might. Such joy I felt helping my father after all these years to hear his voice again. I cannot begin to describe how much I've missed it. I confess I was wholly stunned by the Keeper's reaction. I should have expected it. How can they stand by and do nothing when they have the power to do so much good? Who is Professor Rackham to tell me what I can and cannot do with my ability? The audacity of all of them, judging my work without any real understanding of all that I've accomplished. I do have some hope. The headmistress seemed somehow to understand what I was doing. When the time is right, I shall go to her. She may be able and willing to help. Until I know otherwise, I must continue my work alone, for now. But I will find someone to help me. I will find someone else who understands the gift that we've been given and our obligation to use it. I will store what I learned safely away for the moment. One day I will be able to share it with another who is like me. So that's from, what's her name? Ismelda? Isadora. That's just not a normal name at all. I have no hope in remembering this. Like, there's no shot I'm going to remember that name without significant effort. Isadora. I might remember it now that I just talked shit about how I don't remember it. But if not, I won't be surprised.
After all of those stairs. But the view, well worth it.
Is it? We'll have to take a look around in a second. Damn it. There's only one thing over there for you to Accio at all. Do it.
You tried. That counts for something.
You think that this is a view? What a fucking idiot. All the more reason that I dislike this dumb shit.
Bombarda. Another barrier. We can blast through it. I'm certain.
Nice. It did blast all of them.
This can't be a dead end. Bombarda.
It's not, but look, there's more around than just that. If you would just take a second and cast Revelio, maybe your stupid ass could have loot and brains as well. But it may be for you to cast Revelio, you would have to have the brain cells to rub together to think of it first. And you don't because you're a dipshit. I feel more and more capable each day. My sense of purpose, knowing that what I am doing is precisely what I was meant to do, has never been clearer. The number of souls I have been able to help grows by the day. So much pain. And I've just, I mean, think about it. All these repositories that she's got, they hold an immense amount of magic. And she's just pulling out this tiny little wisp each time. She had to have done that to a whole fuck ton of people. With or without their consent. Obviously, she doesn't care if she does it without their consent. And let's be honest, a little rapey. And I have discovered that this magic itself somehow confirms that what I am doing is right. Each time I breathe in the haze, even a little, it's as though I become more capable. I am being rewarded for my courage, rewarded for using this magic the way that it was meant to be used. Is it how it's meant to be used, or is that a way to abuse it to empower yourself? That's Voldemortish, right? I fear, however, that I must find a way to store what I cannot use in the moment. I do not yet understand its power and do not want to leave it to chance. I have an idea. It is not without risk, but I feel that the risk is worth it. Having a goblin...
This journal entry sounds worrisome.
...create silver ornamentation that you're able to then imbue with this magic seems like exactly what she's discussing there as her possible outcome.
But the triptych pointed us here.
Here we go. That's a new scarf. We didn't have that before. Here we go. Here we go. We like that. We like that. Those are good.
Another rune symbol. Feels as if I should be fluent in
another rune symbol. Duh. The fuck you think this is? Think this is fucking kitty hour? Did we time it right, or was having to do that with all of them a little too slow? It looks like it's a little too slow. With having to blow down the wall as well. It definitely seemed like that was a little too slow that way. Yep. Once you blow it down, you're good to go. Fucking obviously. No, you know, this whole thing that Isadora seems to have made, it doesn't seem... Would you think she made this too? Duh, dipshit. God damn, it's amazing how stupid these students are. How could I have been so terribly wrong? The headmistress won't help me. Fucking duh. I tried to make her understand. She, like the others, is blind to the possibilities of what I can do. I've come to learn that I can rely on no... What the fuck? I can rely on no one. Holy shit. My eyes were jumping back and forth. But I am a more powerful witch than I have ever been, and I know that it's due to the work I'm doing. Well, yeah, there's something about it that's making you more powerful. I just don't know that it's a good or bad thing. Maybe it's just a thing. I shall not allow my magic to lie dormant as the keepers do. How I despise that ridiculous name. As if keeping power all to themselves is something to be lauded. Yeah, so I put this together and just not really voiced it, but the keepers aren't like the people who know about the power. It's the people who wield the power. Like, in this game, you yourself are a keeper. I confess I have begun to wonder if I will ever find another in my lifetime with whom I can share this work. If I do not, then I shall find solace in the knowledge that I have left them a trail to follow, a path from which they can learn. Perhaps they will do what I cannot. Heal the world. Or you could have just, I don't know, left behind some portraits of yourself to help guide the way the same way the other keepers did.
See eye to eye on the use of ancient magic.
I wish you could see one of her memories.
Yeah, I bet you do. You're a fucking idiot, though, and I don't give a shit about your opinion. Your opinion's pretty much just pure dog shit. If we could smell it, it would be palpably rank and make us want to vomit.
We've done it.
Yeah, this fucking moron.
Secret. I know from the
Shut
memories
up.
I've seen that the keepers in Isadora didn't see eye to eye on the use of ancient magic. But I don't understand why she seems to have gone to such great lengths to tell her story without their knowledge.
I wish you could see.
How do you not see it? She wants.
Do I.
Jesus Christ! You just repeat yourself.
Perhaps completing the triptych will shed more light on all of this.
She obviously left behind the trail of what to do because she didn't want her advancements to go unfounded and unresolved, because she worried that she herself wouldn't in her lifetime be able to put it all together or find somebody to pass that along to. So she left behind a trail in order to do exactly that. It's not that hard to put together. In fact, it's pretty damn obvious. Amazing how stupid these kids are.
This triptych took us on.
How can you not figure that out? Like, holy shit, it's still obvious. You thought this was just going to be immediate? This impatient, pompous ass. Good fucking God.
Another pensive.
This is what we've been chasing.
Yeah, clearly, dumbass. This is what I've been doing the whole time. It's really like how Harry was dealing with the Deathly Hallows with Professor Dumbledore. We've been on a very similar quest the entire game. As far as the ancient magic goes, anyways. Ranrock's, like, the bigger story is the Goblin Rebellion with Ranrock. But this is all involved with it. It all weaves together.
I cannot bring my brother back, Father. But I can give you peace.
He resembles Professor Fig.
Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirm that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora.
Like, but is it only the pain that you're taking away? Are you only taking away the pain that's the most significant? Are you taking the memories with it? Are you taking the ability to feel pain at all? I don't think she's delved into this enough to actually know at all. See, he's thankful for it, at least in the moment. What was the long-term ramification? Oh, look, it's this guy. It's like it's this goblin, rather. Very specific.
All right. It would help if you could tell me more about what it is you're storing.
And Ranrock probably sees these repositories as his belonging because his ancestor made them, and that's the way that goblins view ownership. They belong to the one who makes the thing, not to the one who conscripts the building of it or pays for it after it was finished.
I only need to keep it safe until I can convince my colleagues of its worth. Magic like this unnerves them.
And see, like that, that pain, as she calls it, resembles what we've seen on Ranrock and the dragon that he had at the very beginning, the eighth stupid George.
She took away the pain. I knew it. I knew there was a way to help Anne.
That's not going to help Anne. That's not taking away the curse. That takes away pain. That's not.
She did.
No, not the memories.
What your sister has isn't even the same thing.
I think the reason Isadora hasn't appeared is because she can't.
I don't follow.
We have seen that view before. The abandoned home in Felgroth, the destroyed painting. It was her.
So someone destroyed a bit of canvas, but
so she did have a portrait, but they destroyed her portrait within it, so that she can't do anything. That explains a lot.
She could do what you can do.
You're an idiot.
I don't know how to do what Isadora did.
Well, then you shall learn. The Keepers can teach you.
No, they can't. They don't know how she did it.
Sure that
and they don't want to either.
The Keepers believe that removing someone's ability to feel pain, it's a highly complicated, unpredictable form of magic. One that should be wielded with great care. If at all.
Yeah, that's something that could go terribly wrong. Terribly wrong. No, I haven't. There's still challenges I haven't even seen.
Wield it.
You don't know shit. You're just trying to push me into doing shit. I hate this fucking kid. The more this kid talks, I really begin to hate him. The longer we've gone into this story, the more I hate Sebastian. He's such a twat rocket.
If not for me, then for Anne.
Shut up, you big old baby cannon. Don't nod like I like this fucking kid. Damn it. I hate the way my character interacts with other characters like this. Like, opening his mouth and spilling all our secrets and now just agreeing to this fucking idiot. I don't like it. I want to slap him in the cup check, you know? Just cup check. Just give him a quick flick. Fuck this kid. No? Oh, it doesn't have a thing there for us. Do we not need to do that? Oh, we don't. Amazing. Okay, so we're going to go do this really quick, and then we're going to be done. Because all we really need to do is talk to Deke in the room of requirement. And then we'll go let the Phoenix out somewhere. I don't know where I have space. Maybe in the swampy one? With the Thestrals and the Kneasels. I think that's actually the only one that has any empty space.
And I rescued it from the poachers. I have it here. It's safe. Remarkable. Well, what are you waiting for? Deke cannot wait to...
Oh, and I have more unicorns too, huh? We need to go let those unicorns out as well. Oh, sweet. Does the Phoenix actually just fly around in here? Because that'd be dope. I'm okay with that, too. Oh, no, it's got its own little place. We'll go put the Phoenix in its own little place. Actually, I'll go grab the Kneasels. I'll go grab the Kneasels, and I'll put them in the same place as the Phoenix that we just got. Look, Deke caught a feather.
What a beauty. You keep it close.
You can keep that feather, Deke. You seem to appreciate it. Oh, look, my character once again doesn't do what I want him to do, and I don't have the opportunity to let him keep it. Like, we need it to upgrade stuff, but I mean, I would let him keep it.
Professor Deke were right to tell you about the room of requirement. Look at all you've done, and how many beasts you've rescued. A phoenix is safe now, because of you.
Yeah, I'm pretty badass.
Without your help, Deke.
It's that simple, really.
Deke is grateful for the
Deke has been very helpful.
Also grateful to have been of assistance to someone like yourself. Helping you
do
you're
such
welcome,
good
Deke.
Deke.
For so many beasts has given Deke a sense of peace Deke hasn't known in years. Deke
well, I'm happy
will
I
always
could
be
help
here
you
for
out with
when you need
finding
him.
some peace in reconciliation with what your former master made you be part of and involved in, as far as like poaching animals and stuff. I understand how regrettable you find that to be. Was this the one with the unicorn? It is. Okay. That was important because we want to snag this. Oh, shit. We want to snag that out of here. Oops. We want to put those in here, and then we need one more spot.
Rodgott's getting himself into more danger than he realizes.
I guess we'll take this one.
Everything's all right now.
Okay, so we have 3 unicorns in there. That's really good. The swamp is this way. But the swamp doesn't seem like a cozy home for Neasels. Oops.
There. I'm not going
so we'll grab our Neasels. We'll tell our toads to fuck. Because the Thestrals and the toads seem like this is a good home for them, right? It's a little more gloomy for the Thestrals, and it's moist and humid for the Thestrals. Or not the Thestrals, for the frogs. And then we've got our Phoenix. And we'll put... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We'll put a unicorn, the Neasels, and a Jobberknoll in here. Why not? I might just rearrange some of these animals, really. I might just throw all the unicorns in there with the Phoenix because I think that'd be really cool. To have all them together. To me, that would be a cool thing, so I might just do it. But I think that's going to be it for today. We'll get around to some more exploring on Wednesday, not tomorrow. Today was like an unexpected stream to make up for not streaming yesterday. So Wednesday we'll jump back in. We'll watch some videos. There are some more in there, and like I said, I'm going to find some more. I'm going to find a video that we can watch to really just kind of explore and showcase that very specific Medal of Honor recipient, like I'd said, and hopefully we go through that because I think he's got an amazing story. I think he's got one of the most amazing stories of all the Medal of Honor recipients. His is one of my favorites. So I think we're going to do that. And then we will do some other stuff. We'll watch some more videos. And then we will jump right back in. So until next time, peace out.
Thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.